jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. Wild vibe, fucking woke. Drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing. But from what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gon' break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Yo, coming up busting the game, don't want the money or fame. I want the public enraged, I want the government change. Cause they bend the rules for the revenue, so we better move right now. Just living proof, I'ma tell the truth, and what I never do is pipe down. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. What is the difference between pro-life and misogyny? Free trade and monopoly. Sweatshops and robbery. What is the difference between capitalism and poverty? Freedom and worker democracy? Nothing, obviously. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gonna break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe, never be a slave, never gonna break down. I don't want the dough, I don't want the pay, gotta get the change now. Yo, coming up busting the game, don't want the money or fame. I want the public enraged, I want the government change. Cause they bend the rules for the revenue, so we better move right now. Just living proof, I'ma tell the truth, and what I never do is pipe down. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. What is the difference between pro-life and misogyny? Free trade and monopoly. Sweatshops and robbery. What is the difference between capitalism and poverty? Freedom and worker democracy? Nothing, obviously. What will it take? What can I say? Making them question the norm. If we never change, I don't see a way that we can weather the storm. We buy what they selling in stores and accept what they tell us is for. You ready for war? Let's settle the score. The world of the rich is the hell of the poor. Yeah.
This ain't right, we don't fight, cause it's normalized. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie. It's a corporate lie. Money's glorified. Overhyped, underpriced, it's a corporate lie.
Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now. Never be a hoe. Never gonna break down. I don't want the dough. Gotta get the change now.
All right. This time, we're ready to start. Why the fuck does my mic keep unmuting itself when I leave the... I swear to God, I have the stream playing in my ear a couple seconds behind, and, like, I hear myself running in, and after I run, it's so eerie, because I'm like, wait, I muted my mic. And then I played the... Because I was legit... I was in the middle of smoking a fat bong rip, a fat fucking bowl, when the song ended, and I was like, wait, I could have sworn that song was longer. God damn it. All right, we're here though. We're here. And that song, by the way, that very dope song, is from my good friend, very good friend, Straight Up. Straight Up. Motherfuckers. Everyone should go subscribe to Straight Up and go check out his shit, because he is fucking amazing. And he is the epic producer behind many of my tracks. So that is very, very pog, very based. Everyone should go and give him your support. All right. Okay. Let's Whew, how's everyone doing today, yo? How are all of y'all's? How's everyone being? Here, let's get the chats on the screen, obviously, so I can see you people. That would probably be smart. Let's see, we got YouTube chat. What up, YouTube chat? We got Origin of Language. Blaine is here. Chipotle Man, what up? And we got, Swegta. Yo, what up, Swegta? Another good friend of mine that y'all should check out. Sweg is another dope individual who I'd like to have on soon. I saw that you DM'd me, by the way, Sweg. I've been meaning to get back to you on that, because I would definitely love to have you on sometime. That would be very pog. God damn it. I forgot it. I forgot my thing. Hang on. 1 sec. Sorry, I just had like a weird moment where like I walked by my grandmother's bedroom and she's like lying there with her eyes closed and the lights on, and I'm like, is she okay? And then I like looked up closer to her and I'm like, oh, she's got her headphones in and she's listening to the radio. I was like, okay. Almost had a I don't know. My mind goes to bad places. But hells yeah, how is everyone doing today? The checkpoint indicates he has killed a baby to appease our satanic YouTube overlord. I have no idea how did you get the check mark, Swag? I don't know if he's still in here. I don't know how Swag got the check mark. Oh shit, yeah, let's here. We're gonna add Origin of Language as a moderator, cause Origin is good at that shit. All right. Also, Origin is an upstanding motherfucker. All right. Maybe not the most politically coherent, but definitely upstanding. I reached 100,000 sub and emailed YouTube, and the second I could request one, they approved me instantly right before they changed the requirement. Damn, that's kind of crazy. So Sweg was one of the lucky ones. Sweg is one of the few people, Sweg is one of the few people that isn't like mega huge that has a check mark. Cause like you don't like. It's mostly like verified channels these days. But that is proof that Sweg stands leaps and bounds ahead of ahead of me and anyone I know as reaching 100,000 subs. Well, I guess I do know people who have more, but of the people I know more well, like closer. I'm closer with, yeah. Wrenches, hell yeah. You're not the king, Origin, all right? I am the queen, and you are my minions, okay? The wrenches are my fucking minions to do my bidding. Damn right. Yeah. Swag is dope. How are you doing, Swag? How's everything going? I don't know if you're free now. If you want to jump on now, that'd be fine. If only if you're free. Of course, you may be doing something else. Ah, God fucking damn it. Betty White, yo, with the $1. Thank you. Jamie, can I send you the link to the Pars video? Read my comment first, then watch a bit of the video. Thank you, and I hope you are well and safe. This will be the last vid link This will be the last vid I ever link about him. Okay, yeah, no, sure. Link it in the chat, and I'll I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Maybe a little later in the stream though. Atheism is unstoppable reference. Yeah, atheism is unstoppable. I haven't heard from or about that dude in like forever. God damn it, my fucking I fixed my eyebrows. That's what I forgot to do. Eyebrow pencil, yo. I'm still learning how to use the eyebrow pencil. I'm not amazing at it. Just like I'm not amazing at plucking my eyebrows either. They are extremely uneven, which gives me a little bit of OCD. Be like, God fucking damn it, I want to fix it. But like, nah, if I tried to fix them, I would be spending all night fucking with it. I can't. I spend like forever trying to get shit like perfectly symmetrical, and I just end up making it worse. Last I saw, he was on some far-right free speech platform with a bunch of alt-right people. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, honestly. That doesn't surprise me. Wasn't atheism is unstoppable pretty racist? I distinctly remember a conflict where the guys from DP were contending that he was racist, and if they were calling him racist, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about him. Yeah. It blows my mind that AIU has Hillary's biggest fan, yet he hangs out with the alt-right extremists. Hillary's biggest what? Who? What? Hillary's biggest fan? Who are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. Who likes Hillary? Who the fuck likes Hillary? Why? Why would you like Hillary? That's fucking dumb. He hated Trump, but he was very center-right and in an edgy way. Yeah. That is kind of how I would classify alt-right. Edgy center-right dipshits that, well, I would actually argue are maybe a little more right than they let on, but at the end of the day, like, I can't prove that. It's just my evaluation of the situation. I may be incorrect, but at the end of the day, AIU, all these people, like, all these, like, skeptic channels, these fucking, like, anti-SJW, like, as far as I'm concerned, any of the channels that are, like, tainted with the anti-SJW shit are to blame for the fall of... I don't even know the fall of anything. Just everything. Oh, God. Well, then what's the difference between them and the far right or alt right? It's honestly that's why I say, like, I view them as kind of more right, because I think it's kind of difficult to tell. It gets to a point where it's like, okay, what do you both do? You get like I could look at someone like I struggle to think of an example. Tim Pool, I guess. Tim Pool's a perfect example. All right? I could look at someone like Tim Pool and I could be like, okay, well, Tim Pool claims to be, you know, center left. But like clearly from my perspective, he's on the right. He's almost definitely on the right. And from my perspective, he fearmongers and you know, says a lot of things that tend to push people further to the right, and he tends to be, I view, like a gateway to the alt-right, as I would view someone like Joe Rogan. So for me, it's like, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care anymore what you are. I care what the effect that you're having on the world is. You can call yourself a centrist all you fucking want. What kind of fucking bullshit effect are you having on the world? And I'm sorry, like all these people that are anywhere center of right, as far as I'm concerned, everything they say and do is in service of the far right. It just is. Politics is a spectrum. It is. It is a spectrum. I just think, I don't know. I mean, y'all know my view. I think the spectrum is warped. I think the commonly viewed, the commonly accepted spectrum that we have is either really reductive, if not flat out incorrect. But I don't know, that's from the perspective of someone who leans very anarchist. So of course okay, I know some people were mad about my my draw stream that I did, okay? The thing is, that's like, whether or not you want to say that that's incorrect, it's how I view politics. And that's the thing. There isn't a single way to view politics. Everyone views it in their own different way. So for me, I look at my position and I'm like, well, I believe that I'm somewhere just shy of as far left as you can go. But then I see people with like authoritarian attitudes who claim that no, they are further left or just as far left. And for me, from my perspective, I view them as what they're doing as being more in service of the established order. So I view them as or more in service of authoritarian ways of thinking in general, which I don't like. By the way, I wanted to bring this up because I have amended my political compass, but I've also amended my position on it. All right, as I've just said, this is my completely subjective viewpoint on politics, but I think I've added this, so I think this maybe not fixes all, but I think this fixes some of the issues that the other one had. It might still have issues, but okay. I put another line down the middle, guys. So see, now it's oh, can I click on it? Yeah. Now it's over here. Oh, I didn't write them down, but this is I guess left and right. Left and right are kind of shorthand for liberal and conservative, right? Okay. So if we view liberal, conservative, authoritarian, libertarian, all right, and this is why I say this, because I would view myself as being somewhere down here, okay? Somewhere in this general vicinity. And I see people that are like, I agree with you on a lot of policy stuff, but I think we should force people into agreeing with us, or I think we should force our will upon people even if they aren't for it. I think we should violently take power and, create a state that maybe forces some of the ideas that we got like over here, over in this vicinity, But I view authoritarian thinking as being inherently conservative, which is why I put it and I view authoritarianism and again, these are my definitions. This is my perspective. I'm not being prescriptive in any way here, so I want people to understand that as I say this, all right? I'm not trying to offend anybody. I'm not trying to make people mad. I realize everyone's got their own fucking perspective, okay? I do recognize that. But now it just looks like a crazy person's scrawlings. Maybe. Okay. You know what I would do to make this more coherent in my mind? And for me, this fixes the entire problem, but then it also makes it a hell of a lot more subjective. Well, okay, you could do collectivist and individualist on either side, or you could do empathy versus selfishness. Which is another, and I'm sorry, that is how I kind of view it. And this isn't me trying to tell other people how to view politics. This is how I kind of like conceptual, and it's hard for me to do it otherwise, because I'm like, yeah, right-wingers, you're really authoritarian, and right-wingers, yeah, you're really fucking selfish. And like, I don't like it. You gotta learn to have empathy, because I view it as like, the more empathy you have for people, the more you understand people, the more you understand. And I was talking about this with someone earlier in chat, because, we get into arguments about philosophy and whatnot, and about our different philosophies and shit. And like, at the end of the day, yeah, fuck this. This isn't important. At the end of the day, I view the important value as being empathy, and I view empathy as being the thing that we need to learn and we need to teach, first and foremost, to everybody, and we need to perpetuate that attitude in our society, because I genuinely believe, and that the empathy thing was a joke in so far as the political compass goes, but I make that joke because I genuinely believe that a more empathetic person is led more in this direction. I genuinely, that has been my experience with people and with the world, and it might be a short-sighted one. But I do believe that I have seen the benefit of empathy, and I do believe that not enough people do, and I think overall that is what we should be focused on, because rather than let me make it clear, rather than focusing on politics, rather than and that's kind of why, again, I did this to make fun of it. All right, I'm making fun of the political compass because I think it's fucking stupid, and I don't think it matters. I don't think where is the I don't think, okay, this is the meme one, but it serves its purpose. I don't think it does any good trying to be like, I'm over here, let's pull over people over here, let's convince people that this ideology is what's correct. Let's convince people that this is no. I think a message that's far better and has far more mass appeal that more people can get behind in general is one of understanding your fellow human, having empathy for people. And because I do believe we in general are empathetic creatures, and there's a reason why, like, we don't like to see each other suffer if we can help it. At least most of us. Like, most of us, if we're forced to stand in front of a person who is being tortured, at the very least we're gonna turn around and walk in the other direction because it's uncomfortable to look at, right? Because I think we can all empathize to some extent. And I think it's important to, you know, because, and I make jokes about, like, people on the right, and I do think they're pretty selfish. And I don't even say that to, like, shit on them. I say that, I enjoy this image. Yeah, this, but unironically. Yeah, I know. It's a nice image. It's this, but unironically. It literally, yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, the political compass is too in the box thinking, okay? And that's the problem. I don't want to be in these political boxes. I'm more interested in getting people to empathize and understand the experiences of others, all right? Look, I can say this. I have viewed, and this is one of the reasons why I think media is so important, and why I talk about media quite often. I know I talk more about the stuff that I really like I talk a lot about Doctor Who, but there's a reason that I think media representation is so damn important, because, or just media in general, because I've seen it change lives. I've seen it make people more empathetic. It does. And I think people get a little too politically minded about stuff, to the point where we feel like everything has to be a political argument rather than, hey, I'm going to try to appeal to another human being on a human level, you know? Hey, you know what? Maybe instead of arguing with a person about, whether or not trans people are valid, for example, maybe instead of doing that, you could genuinely share that with that person, a piece of art that they might genuinely enjoy that happens to depict trans people well. I've talked about this before. I've seen that play out with gay people with shows like Glee. Like, I've seen people who have been varying levels of homophobic that got into shows like Glee, which at the beginning just kind of has a gay kid that's there, but as the show progresses and as the characters are developed more, they kind of like put more of a spotlight on the gay experience, and they humanize and empathize the character more. And I've seen people that are completely unreasonable people, really bigoted people, ignorant people that, you know, oh, maybe they really like show tunes though, and maybe, oh, like that kind of show really fucking, you know, they like music, they enjoy the music and the drama, and like maybe they're willing to, maybe where once they were like, ugh, get this away from, I don't want it anywhere near me, now they're able to tolerate it. Where once they wouldn't even speak of it, and it's, nope, I cannot, this doesn't exist to me. Now they're willing to be like, yeah, you know, I understand, I empathize, and it must be tough, you know, it must be tough living that life, and you know, I just wish people the best. And look, is that a hollow, shallow form of acceptance? Sure, but it's progress. And so I think in general, and I know a lot of people get annoyed with me that I make emotional appeals and I make moral arguments. I do these things because I think it's important. I think it's important to appeal to people's humanity, because I think that's what you have more of a chance at least of appealing to certain people with. Some people, yes, they will be appealed to with more facts and logic and arguments. But there's different approaches, and like, one of the things I get really fucking frustrated with. Sorry, satirical rabbit. I will get to that in a second. I don't mean to put that off. Sorry, I just lose my train of thought really easily. Fuck, what was I saying? God damn it. I need a super real-time chat so that people in the chat can, like, remind me the minute I forget something. Here, fine, I'll read this, I guess, while I'm trying to remember what I was talking about. Jamie, hello, hope you're well. Hey, have you watched the R.A. the Rugged Man Heats interview with Tim Pool? No, excuse me. No, I have not seen that. I've not seen anything related to Tim Pool since Vosh was on his show. Can you maybe make a stream segment about it this week? I linked a clip on Discord. Listen to R.A.'s music beforehand. His shit is ill. Peace, Jamie. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I can't promise that I'll do a segment on it, but I will definitely check it out. And thank you again for the $2. Really appreciate that. Also really appreciate the $1 from Betty White. And if anyone else would like to toss a coin to Yo Streamer, that shit really helps me out, and I really do appreciate donations of any amount. My Streamlabs link is in the description down there. Also, I have a Patreon where y'all can join for just $2 a month. Also, oh shit, yeah, I almost forgot about that. It is my birthday on my birthday just creeps and creeps up on me. Like, it just appears out of nowhere. I guess because this year I haven't really been looking forward to it. Because, like, I don't know, I really don't have much to look forward to. I don't really... I'm not really doing much of anything. But I will probably definitely do a stream. I mean, it's a Tuesday. I usually do streams on Tuesday anyway. So, yeah. Yeah, no other plans, but we will do a dope Poggers fucking stream. It'll be amazing. It'll be wonderful. It'll be fab. So yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to send me shit on my Amazon wish list. That's there as well. And anyone wants to send any birthday gifts my way, that is also an option. Glee is really homophobic. People appreciating the gay experience through watching the show. Oh, Glee and really homophobic people appreciating the... Wait, what? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, yes. Oh, oh, thank you. White flags too. Yes, Glee and really homophobic. Okay, what I was saying was that I've seen that, and I've seen that with other things. I've seen that, like, again, like I saw my mother get a little bit more okay with gay people through Glee and Doctor Who as well. I got my mother into Doctor Who, and I've actually seen her learn to empathize with certain people more that I didn't see her do as much before then. Gay people included, because there's gay people in Doctor Who. Now, my mother still doesn't love gay people, so she's not the greatest example. I've actually seen people more pulled over, but I do also maintain, like, if my mother's a homophobe because she's married to a homophobe and a extreme bigot and a fascist. I think if my mother left on her own devices, like was away from my father, I think I could probably red pill her on gay issues and trans issues. In fact, I'm pretty sure that if I used, like, Doctor Who as an argument, I could probably convince her to accept my transition. I actually kind of got that thought after I did my regeneration stream. I was like, you know, it's kind of funny that this seems like the kind of thing, because I know people in my chat, some of y'all I know probably think it's cringy. I don't care. But I know my mother would probably actually be one of the people that would really appreciate something like that and be like, oh, like that's really beautiful. And maybe and I thought, I don't know, maybe if she heard me talking about, the stuff and how I've related my transition to regeneration and how I've always felt a very close connection to the doctor in that way. I don't know. The thoughts crossed my mind. And the reason I don't pull at that thread with my mother anyway, and I will do it with other people, but the reason I don't do it with my mother is because she's a lost cause as long as she's with my father. But in general, I believe people are good and people are empathetic and loving and caring, or at least they have the capacity to be. And I know there's a lot of right-wing people that are loving people, but they follow these right-wing ideologies not really because not really because their morals have led them to it, but because they believe it's correct. That's how things are done, and they've never really thought outside of that sort of thing. Chat, Glee versus High School Musical, which is better. Glee is infinitely better. I don't know. I haven't watched High School Musical in a long time, but it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's not my favorite show. It's not my favorite movie. Maybe just because I've seen it so many fucking times. Like, back when I was a kid, like, what was it? Not the Disney. We don't have the Disney Channel in Canada. We have the Family Channel. That was all me and my sisters watched most of the time. And so High School Musical and its songs would be played. See, it wasn't just High School Musical, but every once in a while, in between shows, a song would play, and it would be a High School Musical song, and it was just so overplayed in my house, and I just in a way that Glee wasn't. Like, I think I actually haven't seen Glee in a long time, and I think I've probably watched the first the first 3 seasons like two or three times, but every episode after that I've only seen once. And I actually have been meaning to rewatch it lately because I did really enjoy that show. I don't know why I've been avoiding watching it. I think probably because I've just been binging Doctor Who so much, and Doctor Who does call to me more. There are right-wing schools of thought that don't follow authoritarian / alt-right views, just saying. Yeah, and I'd put them like right in here, see? They're kind of libertarian, they're a little bit libertarian, but they're still very much they're still very much near the line of authoritarianism. Yeah. I know, scrawlings of a mad person. No, it's objectively right, guys. It is objectively correct. High School Musical is cringe? Damn. Annie dunking on High School fucking Musical. How could you? You're not a wildcat, Annie? You're not a loyal wildcat? How dare you? You're gonna follow the status quo of people hating on High School Musical? Yeah, stick to the status quo, Annie. I'm trying hard for like High School Musical references. I barely remember it. All I remember is like Wildcat Sing Along, and like, yeah. Stick to the status quo. Yeah, I don't remember the songs. Yeah, follow the status quo. I remember the South Park song making fun of it more than I do the original High School Musical song. Oh, I saw the first half of the Ninth Doctor. The Dalek episode was good. I might watch. I might watch every episode, but I'm interested to see how it ends. I definitely recommend watching every episode. It is a good show, and even the episodes that aren't as good, like, as far as I'm concerned, you're almost always getting a good performance from the Doctor. Whoever is playing the Doctor, from Eccleston to Tennant to Smith to Capaldi, like, whenever they're playing the Doctor, you're getting a good performance. Well, okay, I'll admit Capaldi's beginning was a little rough, and I'll admit Jodie's beginning was a little rough, but overall, like, story-wise, it's good shit, and I like the various story arcs, and I like the big, like, finale episodes. And it's hard. It sucks because, like, I want to recommend those ones to people, or I want to recommend episodes to people like oh, what did I just do? I'm a vampire now. I want to recommend episodes to people like the Zygon invasion, the Zygon inversion, because I love that war speech at the end, and I want to play it on stream so fucking bad, but I know I would get in trouble. But, like, it's like, okay, but if you want to watch that, you have to watch Time of the Doctor. You have to watch Day of the Doctor. And if you want to watch Day of the Doctor, there's probably a bunch of shit you have to watch that sets up Day of the Doctor, or that at least, like, if you want to, like, you know, feel like it's all been set up properly. Yeah, you want to follow Tennant's arc. You want to follow Matt Smith's arc, and yeah. It's an involved show, but it gets convoluted at times, but I think it's definitely worth diving into. Even if some episodes are a little bit boring. Because honestly, the boring episodes are the minority of the seasons. How the World War III episode ended was dumb in my position. Yeah. In your opinion. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, that episode, like I said, season 9 has some rough season 1 has some rough patches, but the Dalek episode is good. The World War III episode is a bit of a low for it, but, like, the Empty Child and the Doctor dances, oh my god, those two are amazing. I love that two-parter. The Empty Child two-parter is an amazing fucking show. Damn, it's almost like Doctor Who is a serial TV show. See, this is the weird thing about Doctor Who. It's a hybrid show. It, like, most shows are either serialized or what's the other word? God damn it, I'm blanking on it. They're either serialized or they're the other thing, right? Don't ruin it. I won't ruin it. I love that two-parter, though. Watch it. And then the episode after it is pretty good. They actually reference the farting aliens again, but I think they're actually done way better. There's only one of them this time, and I think it's a way better episode, and it's only a one part. World War III really it suffers from being a two-parter, because I think if it was just one episode, because I know a lot of people have been turned off of the show because of that two-parter, even though there's really good stuff in the two-parter. I like everything the Doctor does in that episode is fucking amazing. I love his speeches. I love his every little his silliness. You know, I love him getting mad when they kill the pig, the pig person. He goes, "It was scared." It was like, what were you thinking? It was fucking scared. You didn't have to kill it. I love that. I love that conviction from him, where it's like, you know, don't you dare commit an injustice in my fucking presence. I love, this is completely unrelated, but I love, there's one episode where someone mentions blowing up an entire species, an entire alien race or something, and the Doctor goes, you're talking about genocide. And he's like, He's like, I want you to look up the word genocide in the dictionary. You'll see a little picture of me next to it saying "over my dead body." I love that. I love that moment so much. You know, genocide. Look it up in the dictionary. There's a little picture of me with a caption that reads "over my dead body." Yes, I love it. I love it. Are rich people always evil in Doctor Who? No. They're a little more nuanced. Although they really don't focus too much on rich characters. There are, I don't know. There are definitely. I will say they probably do lean on like the evil mustache twirling billionaire trope a little too hard, especially in the Russell T Davies era, which is all of Eccleston and all of Tennant's run. But there's actually and by the way, we're gonna do a watch party at some point in my server. We're gonna watch an episode I love. I know not everyone loves it, but my favorite Christmas special is A Christmas Carol. And I think that's a good story where like the main villain is like a rich guy, and it kind of is like he's your standard like evil rich piece of shit. But then the Doctor ends up throughout the episode basically appealing to his empathy. And I think it has like a really nice moment. Really nice moments throughout the entire thing, honestly. It's a very touching episode, very but also very silly. Some people can't take it as seriously because they're like, oh, there's flying fish. It's like a storybook episode, and it's a Christmas special. I like it. It's one of my favorite Christmas specials. We're watching it in the server soon. Is there any episodes where the Doctor meets evil bank barons? I was about to say no, but then actually, wait. There's there is a heist episode where the Doctor tries to I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to guys, there's a reason I love the Doctor so much, and you guys know that I'm all about that empathy shit. I'm all about that human connection shit. I'm all about, using your words and using human kindness to change people, and the Doctor does that so much in so many beautiful fucking ways. And there's a lot of really beautiful moments in the show where through a maybe more involved process, the Doctor brings out the empathy in a person, brings out their caring and their kindness. And that's why I fucking love the show, because that's why I love the Doctor. That's what he does. He's that kind of hero, that he is fighting to always do what's right and always bring out people's kindness, people's, not necessarily humanity, because he does it with aliens too, and he is alien, but like humanity in a broader sense, And I think that's what we all need to be doing. We all need to be fighting to make people see, make people care, make people understand each other, and be more empathetic. Yeah, there's a reason Doctor Who resonates with me so much, okay? There's Ferengi in Doctor Who. There actually is kind of, in one episode, an alien that kind of is Ferengi-like. It's, I think it's in the Jodie Whittaker era. The episode It Takes You Away. There's that little goblin dude in the little in-between world that, like, he's reminiscent of a Ferengi. He's not a Ferengi. He's all about food, and he views, like, everything as, like, he tries to, like, barter with food. It's a really weird, it's an interesting little, yeah, that's the closest thing to a Ferengi I can think of. Anyone remember when Captain Planet stopped Hitler? No, I don't remember that. Not just a show about a dude in a box. It's really not. It's really not. And that's why, like, it can be hard to make people understand it. Because, like, you're just like, oh, like, get into this geeky show about a guy who can go through time and space, and it's awesome. But, like, at least for me, like, the reason I love the show so much is because of the emotional impact. Because, like, even when the science fiction doesn't work, for me, there's usually an emotional resonance. And not gonna lie, Doctor Who got me tripping. I think I prefer The Office. Wait, what do you mean tripping? Where should you start? Okay. It depends how you feel about cheese and camp. If you're okay with things that are cheesy and campy, start with series 1 of the reboot. If that kind of thing turns you off a little bit, start at series 5. It's that easy. You either start at series/season 1 or season 5. Because if you, like, David Tennant is great, but if you want to get into David Tennant's arc, you need to see Eccleston's arc first, because it leads into his, and his sets up a lot that Tennant's, episodes knock down or pay off later. I thought I was the only one who saw that episode. Wait, what episode? Oh, Captain Planet killing Hitler? Yeah, I have no idea. The idea of an interesting person coming and whisking you away to a land of adventure from your mundane life is a pretty relatable plot device. Yeah, but that's... that's the least of what interests me about the show, if you've been listening to what I've been saying. That's not an unrelatable element, sure. And I will say, I used to relate more with the Doctor's companions. Like, I used to really relate a lot with Rose, and I still really like Rose, but now I kind of relate way more with the Doctor. And maybe that just comes with, like, life experience and maturity. Because, his companions have a very, like, wide-eyed view of the universe. It's like, whoa, like, look at what we're experiencing, and but also can be very idealistic at times, and very like they can be very Doctor-like and clever as well, but not quite as not quite in the way that the Doctor is. I thought David Tennant was so hot growing up. God, British guys. Yeah, David Tennant's kind of cute. Again, I'm not really big into dudes, but if I was gonna, okay. Actually, wait, I have a. Oh, where's my? Ugh. Stupid. I gotta move shit. I got like a million things on my fucking desktop. Mems. Okay. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's rank the hottest Doctor. Let's do it. Let's figure out which Doctor is the hottest out of the modern era ones. Look, see? We can, there. Okay. Which of these Doctors... Okay. Here's the thing. David Tennant is kind of handsome. Kind of cute. Kind of got it going on. He's a bit older. He's a bit older now, especially. But I like his energy. I like his vibe and his swagger, and yeah, I'd probably make out with David Tennant. I'd definitely make out with Matt Smith. Yeah, I would 100% make out with Matt Smith. Whoa, what happened to my overlay? Oh no. What happened to my overlay? And why is there a chat on this? What? What the fuck happened? What the fuck did I do? What? Oh, no. Oh, they were on the desktop. Okay. That's not good. Hang on. I gotta fix this. Okay, this is my own fault. Why is there a chat on the screen, though? Chat box. Get rid of that. Okay, this is my own fault. When Annie first sent me the new overlays, I just kind of I threw them on my desktop and then added them to OBS, and then I've just literally never moved them. So I was like, I better clean off all this shit in my desktop and throw it in a folder, and then now OBS can't find it. So let me fix this. My computer's messy, which sucks because I like having my computer organized, but like I never really get around to actually organizing shit the way I'd like to. Wait. Okay, so this goes here. God. Okay, now it is in a folder that it will never be moved from. So that should wait, how do I? Where's? God damn it. What am I? There we go. Actually, no, I'm just fit to screen. There we go. I gotta put this one back. Goddamn. There we go. All fixed. All fucking fixed. Okay. I really wish I had more monitors. It would make my whole OBS setup so much easier. Eventually. God Complex story. Fam, I'm sorry, like, you sound like Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. Yeah, no story is original. Honestly, and I just finished watching the God Complex like last week. It is a really good episode. It is a really good story and a really good episode. And even if it is derivative of something else, it's a really good take. And also works well with the theming of the series overall, and works well with the character arc. And I mean, especially as being, well, I think the second to last story with Amy and Rory, it kind of fits perfectly, right? Like the idea of a monster that feeds on faith, and Amy has too much faith in the Doctor, and she needs to let go of that in order to move forward and live her life. She can't always expect the Doctor to be there. She can't always expect the Doctor to save her. It works on like so many levels. No, as a visual depiction of the original book, it's great. I like that they never tell you what the Doctor's fear is. It hit hard is what I meant. Okay. No, I thought you were shitting on it. Simpsons did it first is just the neckbeard version of I liked it before it was cool. Yeah, that's kind of true. It's kind of true. All right, I thought you were being antagonistic. No worries. Because I know you were a little shitting on that story before. You were like, yeah, but like it's derivative. And I was like, yeah, I don't care that it's derivative. All of them are, honestly. I drank a double cup of hot chocolate and now I feel pregnant. Damn. Okay. I feel like I'm talking too much about Doctor Who again. You know what? I've actually been really toying with the idea of starting a second channel and dedicating it to Doctor Who. Because I don't think it would work for what I've been doing on this channel. I know a lot of the people that follow me here well, I know that not all the people that follow me here are interested in me talking about Doctor Who content, but I like to do it more. In fact, I like to do a series of reviews of every episode of Doctor Who. Or at least of the modern and of some of the classic as well. Especially because, like, I've watched some classic episodes lately and I've been like, I kind of want to review this. I kind of want to talk about it. I've even watched some modern episodes lately and been like, yeah, I actually have a lot to say about this. So I'm thinking I might Lady Hovium. Damn, I love you guys. That's better. That's better. I was gonna Lady Hovium. That's actually not bad. The name I was thinking of was Dr. Hopium. Yo, what up, the blind programmer? Yeah, I was going to make another channel and just call it Dr. Hopium. Dr. Hovium. Those are both good. I don't know. Dr. Hopium. Yeah. Called it. Damn, the stream is behind. You know what sucks? I have like ultra low latency turned on in the chat, but there's also a delay. There's always a delay anyway. I like that both kindness and virtue helps make people better, make people a better future in the pandemic. And God fails Cartman. They actually set that up brilliantly with the Abraham references. Wait, what? Are you talking about? You talking about South Park? Wait, are you talking about an episode of South Park that I was talking about? Or are you talking about something else? I don't know. Jamie, did you see the video I edited for you? No, I didn't. Where did you send it to me? Huh. Okay. Do. Yeah, where did you send it? British accents only on Dr. Hopium's channel. I might actually do that, yeah. Hello, I am Dr. Hopium. Thank you for coming to my channel. I said in a prior comment. Wait. hang on, I'm on top chat. Maybe that's why. Oh. South Park COVID special was amazing. They took a series of 9-year-olds shitting in a teacher's cup and turned it into something very smart. I like that both kindness and virtue help make people a better future in the pandemic. And God fails Cartman. They actually set that up brilliantly with the Abraham references. I don't remember the Abraham references, but yeah, I did like the COVID special. It was the vaccine special that was kind of shitty. But I haven't seen the COVID special in a while. But yeah, it was pretty good. I remember liking it. Jamie, you can't outpace my third eyeball. That thing gave me a solid 20-second look into the future at all times. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I linked it in your sub on Reddit. Oh, well, I don't check Reddit. I mean, no one uses my subreddit anyway, so I kind of just... Or do they? Maybe they do, and I just haven't noticed. Wait. How do I even find my subreddit? Wait, Lady Hopium. Is it this one? Jamie versus Paul's ego. Yo, or a stream here soon. Wait, what did you do? I'm confused. It's a long stream. Is it... Oh, is it my whole conversation with Paul? Wait, which conversation is it? None. Doesn't matter. I could have been... Oh, okay. Now I see what it is. Okay. It's me responding. Alright, dope. It's kind of long for a clip, but It may have some use. Okay. Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. You can tell you watch too much Vosh when that's stuck in your head. Jamie will not talk about how Reddit... What? How shit Reddit is at times. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Reddit is garbage. I don't like Reddit all that much. There's been 4 specials since... What? Wait, really? I haven't heard of a special since the vaccine special. I've been waiting. I've been waiting and waiting. Well, I've also kind of... I don't know. I don't dislike South Park. I've just kind of... I've become a little less excited for it in recent days. More because I'm more excited about other shows, and that's just kind of how I am. I kind of cycle on what I'm interested in. But for a while, I was really waiting. I was like, well, God damn it, where's the next special? Where's the next special? Boy, that's a nice way to show appreciation for work someone did for you. Oh, no, I appreciate it. I appreciate you clipping it. It's I'm not sure what I'll do with it. I might re-upload it. But yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you. I always appreciate when people do that. I've talked about the It caught me off guard for a second because I thought it was just a re-upload of a stream, and then I was like, oh, it's okay. That's dope. I guess I did talk about Paul for a long time in that segment. It's kind of depressing to see that highlighted. Like, ugh, God damn it! I did a segment that long about Paul's ego. Holy shit! Why? Reddit's the best site on the web. Damn, that's I don't know about that. I don't know. Reddit has its value. It does. Absolutely. That joke never gets old, John Morgan. Never gets old. You know what? I should use that joke as a reminder that, like, whenever I see John Morgan be like, who's Paul's ego? Who's the amazing atheist? I should take that as my cue to be like, yeah, that's true. Who are those people? Why am I talking about them on my channel? All right, time to get back to something that people actually care about. Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't have the Paramount thing in Canada. We have Crave TV. South Park is on there, so it probably is on Crave. Yeah, luckily Crave has a lot of shows that I like to watch that are ongoing, so it updates the episodes. Speaking of new episodes, we're getting a new Doctor Who New Year's special. Oh, video link. Okay, yes, I will look at that in a... No! Fuck. Bad. Wrong. I always accidentally click the link in the pop-out chat, and I forget that doesn't work. Yo, and it fucks everything up. No, wait, that's not what I'm looking for. But yeah, okay. Oh, by the way, the blind programmer, I don't know if you're in my Discord server. I don't know if you're a patron or not either, but if you're not, I will yeah, I'll give you the role for a month for helping out with the edit. Cuz yeah, anyone who edits my shit I'll give you the I'll give you the patronage for a month. Or longer if you keep ongoing, like clipping or timestamping. Timestamping too. If people timestamp shit, that also helps me out. South Park is more poignant than the HBO's Leftovers. I like South Park. It has a lot to say, and I think it's good and funny even when I really disagree with it. But there are also times that I really disagree with it. And yeah, and also like Matt and Trey's ANCAP leanings, because I was gonna say libertarian. That's not libertarian. Their libertarianism kind of seeps through a lot of their jokes and a lot of their plot lines. But I will say they do also do a good job at times of remaining decently objective, at least as objective as you can be when you have political opinions. I used to like South Park, and some of the old episodes are classic, but I haven't been able to watch it in years. It kind of just seems cringe now. See, I like I'll be honest, a lot of people tell me that like, oh, the first couple seasons of South Park or the first 3 or 4, like those are what's really good. I really don't care for it all that much until, like, there's good episodes. There are good, funny episodes that I would rewatch from the first 3 or 4 seasons. But in general, if I'm going to rewatch South Park, I'm going to skip around until about season 10. There's going to be a ton of episodes that I'll just skip or be like, yeah, I don't feel like rewatching that one. Especially in season 9. Season 9. And there's there's seasons before 9 that are pretty, 6 to 8 are pretty good. I like those seasons. 9, as a trans person, I have a long and historied relationship with season 9. There was actually a time when I really liked season 9, and I thought, oh, it's really good. They're giving the trans perspective. Now I'm trans, and I look at that, and I really can't help but be anything but grossed out by a lot of the jokes there. And I'm also kind of grossed out by a lot of the homophobic humor before that. 9 got like gross or something. I don't remember, but I remember disliking it. 9 got literally gross because they literally did one of the first jokes of the episode where Mr. Garrison becomes a woman. One of the first jokes of the episode is, transgender surgery, gross, ew, look at this, ew, gross. It literally does a trannies are gross, a gross out joke, like right at the beginning of the season. And then makes a lot of really dumb transphobic jokes throughout the season related to Mr. Garrison. It's just really hard to rewatch any of that season now, especially remembering that I really liked it in the past and now just cringing at it. I'm not even saying there's no value in that season. There is, and I know there's good episodes in season 9 that made me laugh. Yeah, too many minorities in my water park. I don't know if that was from season 9, but that was funny. That episode was funny. I liked, there was a lot of good episodes around that era, but I don't know, like the whole Mrs. Garrison thing, don't like it. The Family Guy episode about Quagmire's mom is the worst episode dealing with trans people in cartoon history. I'm sorry, Annie. I actually have to say the fucking South Park one is worse. South Park is absolutely worse. South Park is also better than Family Guy in a lot of ways, in most ways, but it's also better at being offensive. So the ways in which Family Guy is offensive to trans people, South Park is way worse. But by the same token, South Park, the ways in which Family Guy tries to have political messaging and tries to say something, I think South Park is actually way more effective and does a way better job at doing so. Which one? The dolphin episode? Yeah, I remember liking the dolphin episode too. That one's funny. I stopped watching Family Guy when I was in middle school. I've stopped watching it like a year ago. I've gotten more and more turned off by it, but my last rewatch of it, me and my ex watched through it again. We did a rewatch of it as we would watch many cartoons. We were like, all right, let's do Family Guy. And I see Family Guy, and again, it's one of those shows where everyone really likes the first season, and I'm kind of like, I think the first season's kind of weak. I think the second season's kind of weak, and in fact, I think the show is good. It has like a golden age period between like seasons 3 and 7, maybe 6. 7 is definitely where it started to fall off again, or volume 7. God, I get confused. Don't hold me to that. Volume 7, okay? I mostly watched them on the DVDs for years. I had like the first 8 or 9. Actually, I think I have up to volume 10 or 11 of Family Guy. It's weird because it's divided differently in the DVDs, but yeah, I remember the volume 7 DVD being where like, okay, this is where it starts to drop off, and this is where I think the season where Stewie kills Lois, I think the Stewie kills Lois and then Lois kills Stewie, 2-parter, is probably the highlight of the series, and then it's all downhill from that. And I know some people really don't like that episode. I think that episode was actually pretty good. Even though it ends with the common trope of like, oh, it was all just a dream or a simulation. But I kind of liked it. And I think that general era of the show was kind of that era, maybe not that episode, but that era of the show was, for me, the height of Family Guy. And I really liked Family Guy for a long time because Family Guy was one of the first adult cartoons I ever really got into. I've never really been, I'd never really watched The Simpsons or any of those shows really, but I got into Family Guy when I was like maybe 17, and I remembered really liking it. And Family Guy for a while kind of like, it was my favorite show, and it really affected a lot of the way I viewed the world. And I would say Family Guy is one of the things that played a part in me becoming an atheist. So it was good in that way, and it taught me to like criticize especially like right-wingers and shit a little bit. But Family Guy, like, that's what I realized. Like, Family Guy is good when you're a teenager. It's good when you have like an underdeveloped brain, and you know, like, it's got some funny moments, but like beyond that, like beyond like just being a teenager and like watching your first irreverent cartoon, it really doesn't have much value beyond just being like background noise. It's junk food humor. It's good junk food humor. The way you feel about Drunken Peasants is how I feel about Family Guy. Yeah, I tend to agree. Yeah, it's juvenile, childish junk food humor that can be fun to enjoy for some time, like it can be fun to enjoy time to time. It can give you a cheap laugh every once in a while, but like it's not good. It's not quality entertainment on any level, and it doesn't. It's not thought provoking. It doesn't really make you think. So yeah, Simpsons is the best. You're gonna get mad at me, Origin. Okay, I don't like The Simpsons. And my personal take on The Simpsons is that I don't think it has much value beyond nostalgia. That's not to say that it doesn't have some funny jokes, and that there are some jokes that I hear from The Simpsons every once in a while, or I'll see like a Simpsons clip and it'll make me chuckle. But I could never get into the show. I could never get into the show. Every time I tried to get into the show, and maybe it's just because I watched Family Guy first, it just seemed like a more milquetoast, less edgy version of Family Guy. And so I could just, like, it was just fine for me. It's fine. And I get why some people love it, and I think I understand why you love it if you have nostalgia for it. But yeah, The Simpsons is a 90s time capsule. That is a good way to describe it. It's very much a product of its time, and I don't think that getting into The Simpsons is all that easy if you didn't grow up with it. Especially because, like, again, like this was the good stuff era of The Simpsons. That stuff is very dated, and again, very much a product of its time. And then the current stuff of The Simpsons, I mean, everybody is pretty much in agreement that it's not very good. So if you try to jump into The Simpsons now, it's where it's making like current references and shit. It's just like, it's kind of the least interesting show to be making these observations / references right now. And if you try to get into when it was good, I'll argue a lot of the references and jokes and observations it's making of the 90s and whatnot, I think that was also done better. Simpsons is more character and story driven. It is, but I never cared for the characters. They never really appealed to me all that much. They didn't seem all that unique or interesting. They're just a really generic sitcom family that's a little edgier and a little more I don't know. You guys know what I mean. It doesn't have to be exaggerated, absurd humor to be funny. I agree. I don't know. Like I said, I've seen like classic Simpsons jokes that have made me chuckle and have made me laugh. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's a good joke. But like, as a show, I've just never been able to get into it. I've never been able to like follow the characters. Honestly, I think my favorite thing that I've ever seen of The Simpsons was the Simpsons movie. And I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I thought it was funny. But I also don't really have much of an urge to ever really rewatch it. Unless I was hanging out with a bunch of people and it was on. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's watch the Simpsons movie, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. And the morals and social commentary in The Simpsons are pretty universal in scope. I mean, I'm sure they are. I'm sure the show has good things to say. It's just never appealed to me personally. That's why I try to not make like objective statements like it is bad. I don't think The Simpsons is bad. It just doesn't appeal to me. And I do think it's hard in general to get into if you didn't grow up with it. Rick and Morty, true. Rick and Morty is, and that's the thing. After seeing Rick and Morty, I can't go back to any of those shows. I can't touch fucking Family Guy or The Simpsons, and even South Park is a little lackluster to me at times in comparison to Rick and Morty, and the fact that Rick and Morty is just good on so many levels. I think it's funnier than any of those shows. It says more. It has a more emotional impact, which I like. And I know some people don't really care for that as much. I like when a show, even a show that's goofy and doesn't take itself seriously, like Rick and Morty, or like BoJack Horseman, is also able to tell a good dramatic story that's able to leave you with an emotional gut punch at the end. I particularly appreciate that, and I've there have been episodes of Rick and Morty where I'm like, at the end I'm like, damn, that's cold. That's some you know, that hits you in an emotional way, especially the end of the latest season. It's quicker, but I don't think it's that profound. It usually doesn't say much outside of cosmic nihilism. I tend to disagree. Maybe not on an individual story level, but like the overall arc of the show, the arc of the characters, that's what I'm paying attention to more. And what the show is saying through its arc and through the character development of Rick and Morty, it's saying a lot. It's actually saying a hell of a lot. I don't know how good I'd be at summarizing it. I recommend checking out the channel Wisecrack. They have a lot of really good takes on Rick and Morty and adult cartoons in general. And Rick and Morty, like, it does lend itself to the cosmic nihilism quite a bit, but actually I would say one of the I don't like for example, the Pickle Rick episode. I think that episode was saying a lot. Like a hell of a lot. And I think what people took from that episode was way different from what it was trying to say. I think people took Rick's message at the end of it to be like, yes, this is the message of the show. That Rick's attitude, that's the message. No. Like the whole thing of that episode, like, yeah, Rick is able to do the impossible using his brain. His intelligence is allows him to do a lot, but it also doesn't bring him happiness in his life. It doesn't help him build good connections with people. And the show is the episode is kind of trying to push you in the direction of like emotional intelligence is more important than just intelligence. And I believe that in general. I think a lot of people, and I've called this out a little bit. I feel like people rely a little too much on like performative intellectualism. and people get pedantic and they rely on definitions of shit and oh, well, you don't understand what this is, and it's like, or it's like, oh, you used this term incorrectly, so I'm gonna fucking tear down your argument because you're approaching things from a different perspective than me. Like, look, intellectualism can be valuable, but we need to learn to be emotionally intelligent. We need to learn to understand each other. All right? We need to learn to be open and be vulnerable and we need to be willing to work and do the work to change and grow and become better people. We can't just rely on our intelligence. We can't just rely on, I'm so smart and I know everything and I'm smarter than everybody. Like, that's all well and good, but like, there's a ton of smart people out there that are doing a ton of shitty things to the world. All right, I don't like some of the smartest people in the world are the people that are oppressing us and keeping us down. It's not about intelligence; it's about empathy, and you need empathy. You need to be able to empathize with your fellow human being. Otherwise, if you ever rise to a level of riches and power, you're only going to be corrupt because you only care for yourself. So yeah, anyway, Rick turns himself into a pickle to avoid going to therapy, anything to avoid confronting the fact that he's a monster. Yeah, true. I mean, there's a lot of ways to read that episode, and I think it's really, really good in a lot of ways. What was hilarious about that episode was that he goes through all that chaos just to avoid a psychologist appointment that he showed up to anyway. Yeah, because he has like a moment of like, I think when the prisoner guy is like, oh, like my dead daughter, he kind of like has a moment where he realizes there's more important things than just well he realizes what's important, right? And so he kind of has that urge. He's like, okay, I want to fix the relationship with my daughter. I want to fix the relationship with my family. But then he goes there, and the minute he hears the things that he needs to hear, he immediately rejects it. And honestly, him and his codependent daughter start enabling each other's bad habits and justifying each other's bad habits as a way to avoid either of them confronting an uncomfortable truth. And you can see at the end of the episode, by the way, the impact that has on the kids. And that's the other thing. It's very clear that if that therapy session had not ended up being all about Rick and Beth, that Summer and Morty would have actually really benefited from that. But because of Rick and Beth's selfishness and their inability to face these uncomfortable truths, they are now robbing Morty and Summer from getting the help that they could absolutely use, that they absolutely need. And that also further plays out in Morty's arc. And that's why I like Morty's arc in the latest season. You see, like, he kind of like distances himself from Rick a little bit because he doesn't like the way that Rick's been abusing and manipulating him and just literally using him as a shield and as a tool. You know, I like that we see that character growth and we see these characters understand it, because in most cartoons, in most adult animated series like this, it would just be the perpetual, you know, Rick's an asshole to Morty. Morty is a doormat who takes it. You know, Beth is just as bad and just as selfish as Rick and never questions herself, never never even addresses that realization within herself. Like, there's a lot that there's a lot of themes of like characters going through introspection in the series. And that is one of the biggest reasons why I think Rick and Morty is so valuable. And unfortunately, a lot of people have missed the point of it. But like, it's trying to hammer home the point of why introspection is so goddamn important. Because if Rick would stop for a minute and admit something about him, admit one of these things about himself that he already knows, that he's already heard and been told by several people, he might be able to make a change in his life, but he's too comfortable ignoring that and just pretending everything's fine. And I think our society has a real problem with that. I think a lot of people in our society have a real fucking problem with that. A lot of people are not able to be introspective. A lot of people are not able to ask themselves what kind of effect they're having on their loved ones, the people around them, the people that they care about. And I think it's important that that message gets hammered home, because until we start being introspective, until we start understanding the damage that we're not only doing to ourselves but others, we're not going to be able to start improving. And growth is important. And Rick and Morty has made that point, that growth is important. So yeah, I'll be honest, like, the very fact that it hammers home that idea of growth and introspection, and empathy a little bit, like, I don't view it as just being, oh, this cosmic nihilism, you know, I don't view it that way at all. I view it as far, far deeper. From what I can tell, introspection is not practiced much these days. It's not, but it's important, and it's helpful in growing as people and in understanding who we are. And I know that a lot of the trans people in my audience understand this, the value of introspection and what it can do for you, and the ways in which it can fucking free you. It might feel in the moment like, no, if I ask myself these questions, if I explore these things about myself, if I even recognize these uncomfortable truths for what they are, it's going to be a million times worse. It's going to be bad. I can't do it, you know? It's going to be the end of the world, you know? You are so adverse. A lot of us are so adverse to being introspective in any way, into, you know? But as a lot of trans people can attest to, when you start asking yourself these questions, why am I so uncomfortable with people calling me a faggot? Why am I so uncomfortable with you know, being compared to being a girl? Why do I like hate it when you know, people make jokes about me being in a dress? Why do I actually like the idea of being in a dress? Why do I actually like being mistaken for a girl? I could do what I've been doing the entire time and shove it down and go, no, that's bad. No, we're not a filthy degenerate. No. I'm normal. And that's what a lot of people do. That's what a lot of closeted gay people do. It's a lot of closeted trans people do. And I think that's what a lot of people in general do. I mean, again, not to be too generalizing, but yeah, a lot of people on the right as well, especially, okay? Not introspective in the slightest, some of these people, all right? Not able to look at themselves and the effects of that they're having on other people, and the effects that their bigotries are having on other people, and not able to understand why they have bigotries and where those bigotries come from. I've been bigoted. I am bigoted. We all are on some level. And I used to be very bigoted to trans people. I asked myself, why? Why have I told some really transphobic jokes in the past? Why have I been really insensitive and really uncharitable to this group of people? It's not always the same reason. It's not always, you know, I'm mean to gay people so I must be gay. I'm mean to trans people, so I must be. It's not that simple. Can be, but it isn't necessarily that simple. But at the end of the day, God damn it. My fucking brain, yo. I hate losing my train of thought. Most pagan gods are kind of toxic too from our modern perspective. Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait, hang on. Let me read what Zale was saying. Wait, Rick only appears smart because he deals with people dumber than him and runs odd jobs. The dude has a chance to be in a decent relationship and made it toxic and drove his partner away. Rick a god. Dude can barely make a simple relationship with his kids work. His grandson has to broker a contract to have a fun day on another planet. Not healthy. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Rick is not a god, and that's people like misunderstand and think Rick is like some idol, some role model. No, Rick is an analog for honestly all of us. We all act like Rick sometimes. We all think we're smarter than everyone else on some level. All of us do. I know for a fact there are people in this chat who get off on thinking I am smarter than everybody. All these people around me are plebs. These people are nothing compared to my towering intellect. We all do that shit. We all engage in toxic behavior every once in a while because it's what's comfortable to do. And we all kind of rely on, or at least a lot of us rely on, what we think we know about the world and what we're able to accomplish, what we're able to like accomplish like practically, like physically in the world, rather than paying attention to the people around us, rather than paying attention to the action, the effects that our actions have on people. And so I think the idea behind Rick is that I think you are supposed to see yourself in Rick, especially if you're a cynical person on any level. And you're supposed to kind of recognize some of the patterns and behaviors that are not all that healthy and don't really have positive effects on the people around you. Or on whatever your goals are in life. I have a galaxy brain, unironically. Yeah. He's not a god, but he thinks he's a god. He thinks he's so far above everyone that he started to see everyone as ants. Yeah. And how many of us have never thought that way, at least in a moment of anger or frustration, or in a moment of, God damn, all these idiots that I have to deal with? Again, it's, there's different levels of it. And I want to make it clear, I don't think, when I say we all, I think a lot of us exhibit these patterns. I'm not saying that any of us necessarily exhibit them anywhere near as bad as Rick. But I think a lot of us can. And I think the show is kind of trying to warn about that. And that's why I like that, like, at the end, like, it turns out, like, evil Morty, he was able to do all this, he was willing to do whatever it fucking took at the end just to get away from Rick. Because of how fucking toxic he is. And honestly, I understand that, like, really well. Like 'cause that's the thing. I can relate to Rick and Morty. Morty is more relatable as like being in like a toxic relationship with someone that you can't escape, and having your life so, and when I say relationship, it could be, I'm talking any kind of relationship, not just a romantic one. The person, especially, it's especially bad when the person is intertwined, entangled in your life, and you can't escape them. They're like, you have been binded together by the very hand of fate, in a poetic way, of course. You know, the by the laws of the universe. Maybe this person is a family member, you know. Maybe they're friends of a friend. Maybe they're an in-law or something. Maybe whatever. But there's someone in your life that's abusive and horrible to you, and you can't. Maybe they're a parent. Maybe you can't get away from them, but you want to, and it feels sometimes like you are cosmically entwined with this person. And it can be desperate wanting to get away from that. And it also shows the ways in which Morty tries to be healthy on his own. He tries to do what's right. He tries to do good things, but being so entwined with that toxic person has really fucked him over and made everything worse. So he's willing to do whatever it takes to get away from that, and in the end he does. And I think that's kind of significant, because it's like, now that you've detached yourself from this person, suddenly you have a whole new infinite worlds of possibilities. And, you know, I can definitely relate to that feeling, you know, as having an abusive parent and feeling so entwined with them, feeling like they're a part of you, and like they're always going to be in your life even if you don't want them to. And then doing whatever it takes to get away, and then when you finally do, maybe not even physically, but like when you ideologically escape that relationship and you're able to get to a place where it has no bearing on you, oh my god, is it so freeing. That end was perfect. We should be left wondering what happens to him. For all we know, he could be in our reality. Yeah, I like that. He could be anywhere. Evil Morty is he could be any of us. We are Evil Morty now. Yeah. I generally like that, yeah. Ethically, it might be a cautionary tale, but I don't think that's all he is. No, it's not. There's many dimensions to this. Yeah, no one is just one thing. Nothing is just one thing. All right? And so, yeah, like, there's layers to it. There's dimensions to it. There's different ways to look at it and different interpretations. This is, especially this stuff I've been talking about lately. Like, this is my interpretation mostly, but I do think a lot of this is at least close to what's intended. I think there's a lot of layers there. And I mean, in general, the whole last season of Rick and Morty was definitely about getting out of an abusive relationship. All right, well, now I gotta watch the Rick and Morty season. All this stuff about it is making me curious. Damn. Oh, did I spoil it for you? I'm sorry. I kind of assumed everyone has already seen it who cared to see it. I shouldn't assume that, honestly. Ah, damn it. Ooh, chicken tendy. I almost forgot. I've like barely eaten today. I meant to like... I meant to eat more during stream. What season they on? 5. You half spoiled it for me, but not really, because I'm playing a game and zoning out. Alright, well, good. I mean, I'm not bothered. I don't believe in spoilers without context. That is true. Well, if I was a more avid fan, I might be pissed. Yeah, that's true. If you're more into it, or you're more, like, you know, invested, like if I'm watching, like, the latest season of Doctor Who, and I'm waiting for each episode, and then someone sees the newest episode before me, and they're like, oh, yeah, this is how it ends. I'm like, serious? Yeah, fuck you. Why you gotta do that? Right? But, like, just in general, talking about a spoiler, I mean, in general, like, I've heard a lot of spoilers about shit that I've never watched, and then I've been like, oh shit, I shouldn't listen to this because I want to watch that at some point. But, like, most of the times I've had that thought, the spoiler didn't even stick in my head. Or it maybe stuck in my head in a small way, but, like, when I saw the whole thing, like, it still worked for me, and it was even better because it's, you have the whole context now. Yeah, don't misgendered Blaine, yo. Blaine is a trans woman. Or wait, are you is it she, her, or do you do the they them? I can't remember. I apologize. I think you've told me both before. Best place to watch new episodes is on demand for Spectrum or DirecTV, HBO, and Hulu. We'll get it soon, though, if it hasn't already. Yeah, the on demand. Fuck on demand. I hate that. I hate TV services. I hate having to watch shit on TV services. Just put it on the streaming services. No one wants to buy cable. I think Hulu. No, I think either Hulu or HBO does update episodes of Rick and Morty as they come out. Do they? I can't remember now. It's been a while since I've used either, because I don't live in the States anymore. To attach the idea of a god to anything is dangerously What are you on about? Because people call Rick a god? Okay, Zale, you're doing it. You're getting too pedantic again. You're getting to, like, people are calling him a god in, like, a poetic sense, or in, like, it's not literal. Yeah, enough, guys. No more arguing about that. It's a dumb argument. Obviously, Rick's not a god, but he thinks he's a god. He views himself as a god. Right? He literally calls himself a god, but he's not one. The show does a lot to humanize him and show that... Anyway, I just finished deep diving into Rick and Morty. I'm not doing it again. Detached god. Yes, Blaine said it's the trope of a detached god that wait. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. Feel free to, yeah, fine. Time him out. I don't care. Yeah, it's the show is shit. Move on. Wait, you literally whatever. Yeah, I would have timed you out for that. That's stupid. You're the one keeping it from moving on, Zale, when you're, like, holding up the chat with that dumbass dumbassery. In some ways, he's god-esque, but he's tragically flawed. Yeah, okay. In a practical sense, he is a god. Yes. But the whole point of the show is to that's the point of it, to show that it doesn't matter what you're able to do physically. You could literally, like, the whole point of the show, you could literally be Rick. You could literally be in control of dimensions. You could have every scientific advance at the tip of your fingers and be able to do literally anything you want, but it still doesn't make you a god, or it still doesn't make you a flawless being. It doesn't make you happy. That's the whole point of the show. All right. He also tried to imply Rick can't be a genius, a character that invented dimensional travel because he has... Yeah. Yes, Rick is a genius. Obviously, he's a genius. He's an emotional idiot, but, like, that's the point. This is the problem. Zale's literally doing it. He's literally doing what the show is pointing out is stupid. Zale is leaning so heavily on literal definitions and on, like, what he views to be intelligence and what he, like, yes, this is correct, or this is, rather than, yeah. Sorry, I had it. Anyway, enough. We've done it. We're done. No more. All right, that's it. We're talking about Doctor Who again. I'm gonna have to punish you guys. All right, okay, guys. Doctor Who episode. Unironically, who's excited for the New Year's special? I'm excited for the New Year's special. Ending of the Dalek trilogy, yo. The Dalek. I've liked the Dalek trilogy. Legit, I have actually really enjoyed the Dalek trilogy in Jodie Whittaker's era. I have really fucking enjoyed it. Yeah, fuck relying on, like, a literal intelligence rather than social intelligence and emotional intelligence, all right? Try to understand each other, guys. Try to like, not, like, and this is why I talk about this all the time. Try to not assume the worst intention or the dumbest intention of your fellow chatter's comment, and try to be a little more charitable, try to be a little more understanding. Because, again, you can be as technically right as you want. That doesn't mean that you're being a decent person or that you're having a decent effect on those around you. All right. Intelligent people like the stream. That is true, guys. Intelligent people like the stream and also share the stream. Also, really intelligent people donate, which is also much appreciated, especially because, I mean, one, it's the holiday season, okay? And you know, the spirit of giving is supposed to be in the air, which I definitely recommend. Second, it's my birthday in a couple days, so yeah, if anyone wants to send me shit, you know, you got Streamlabs, we got Patreon, heck, we got an Amazon wish list if people wanna send shit. Anything y'all are able to contribute is much appreciated. You guys' donations really does it helps me pay the bills and afford groceries. I have a December birthday too. Sucks because everyone already spent all their money on Christmas. I know, right? Don't even get me started on how much December birthdays suck. They really fucking do. December birthdays fucking suck. I always hate it. You know what I hated? I hated when my birthday would fall on a Sunday and I have to go to church and literally hear everybody being like Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday, Jesus, and literally I'll sing it. Literally, we would sing Happy Birthday to Jesus on Sunday on the Sunday closest to Christmas in church. Okay, so like. Imagine being a little kid, being excited that it's your birthday, and you know, you go to church where everyone is, and you think people are gonna be like, oh, happy birthday. But no one cares about your birthday, because instead, it's all about Jesus. It's all about fucking Jesus. Jesus this, Jesus that. Jesus is fucking 2 million. Well, he's infinitely old, right? But he's also 2,000 years old, okay? He's had enough fucking birthdays. We're going to celebrate your birthday and Christmas at the same time. True! That is what they always say. And it's like, why? It's so mean. Like, I would see, like for my sisters, like, their birthdays would be all about them, right? Other kids I knew, other people were like, yeah, their birthday is all about them and they get to do cool stuff. Not me. Me, it's like, nope, it's about Christmas. This is not about you. This is about Jesus. Didn't you know Jesus is the reason for the season? This isn't about you. And I'm like, even when I believed in Jesus, I thought that was a little shitty of people to pull. Just like, yeah, I get it. Jesus is important, whatever, but like, his birthday is 3 days from now. All right? Chill. Why can't it be my birthday today and then Jesus' birthday on Christmas? But no, Jesus doesn't get a birthday. He gets a birth month. Meaning I don't even get a birthday. How the fuck is that fair? How the fuck is that okay? It's not. It's not, yo. Happy birthday? More like, thank you. I guess it's happy almost birthday. But yeah, my birthday is on... Wait, it's Monday now, so my birthday's tomorrow. Damn, okay, Whoa, thank you. Thank you, Alan Reyes, for the $5. Well, in that case, everyone please say happy birthday to the lovely Jamie. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Jesus has hardly anything to do with Christmas. It's all artificial. That's also true. Yeah, thank you, Skeptical Jesus. Thank you, Rose Black. Thank you, all of y'all. Hell yeah, Annie. Happy fucking almost birthday. I'm almost 27. Almost fucking 27. Damn. I've wasted years of my life, yo. I've wasted too many years of my life. I really have. But it's fine, because I got more years. I got a ton more years. All right? Pin the wing on the demon. Happy motherfucking birthday. Thank you, Betty White. Hell yeah. Thank you, all of y'all. Read Paradise Lost. That will explain to you all the BS about Jesus in 2 pages. I mean, I'm pretty sure I already know all the BS about Jesus. Once you get to my age, you'll just stop counting. You're not that much older than me, Skep. Come on, get out of here. I don't know. The only reason I'm still counting is because okay, it's been tough. Like the last year especially has been really rough because, well, in a lot of ways, I was living in the U.S. with my ex when I came out as trans, and I had to put off getting HRT because I couldn't afford it. Whoa, thank you, Origin of Language. Thank you so much for the most beautiful and positive streamer I know of. Happy early birthday. I appreciate that so much, Origin. Thank you very much. Yeah, so like I came out as trans and I was like, I really want to transition, and like there was a time when I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get on estrogen. I don't know if I necessarily want that, but like within a month of me being trans, I was like, not only do I want it, I need it, and I really hate waiting. And I kind of put it off. I put it off for quite a while, because I had to, and that was always in the back of my mind. I'm getting older. I'm getting older. I hate it. I was like, another year closer to 30, another year closer to not being able to pass nearly as well. And so it's been frustrating. And so I was kind of like really depressed about my birthday last year. And I was more depressed about it this year when I thought I might not be on hormones by my birthday. It's still a little annoying because it's just like, it's like, ugh, when am I gonna see the effects of them already? When am I gonna start getting like real titties and shit? Like, goddamn. Yeah, get my HRT in time to be a grandma, right? Get your HRT in time to be ready for menopause. Ugh. I don't think I'll ever take hormones personally. Well, I definitely envy those who don't require them, because it's not... I mean, I don't hate that I'm on them. I hate that it's an obligation. I hate that it's necessary. I hate hating my body that much. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Couple of pills. Funnily enough, I almost forgot to take them today. I took them at like 10 tonight, which is not good. I should take them earlier. Wait, do trans women have that? Maybe I'm thick. Okay, so if you... I'm not sure if menopause ever happens naturally for trans women, but if you ever stop taking estrogen, once you're sufficiently along the process anyway, it is basically like menopause. Cut your balls off, it'll work better. I definitely do want to do that. Not in such a, yeah. I what's it called? The orchiectomy? I want to get that, yeah. Though I probably not, well, it'll definitely be like a year or two before I even can, but I definitely want to do that because, I definitely want to do that because then I don't have to take T blockers anymore. And I'm already quite certain that I don't want any testosterone in my body ever again. I don't like it. I also don't really like my fucking balls, in general. The menopause won't happen if you still have your balls. Yeah, okay, so yeah, for me then it will happen because I'm going to get rid of them. Yeah. I've also, I don't like having balls. And I've talked about this before. I've had surgery on them multiple times before in my life. Once when I was like 4, and later when I was like 19 or 20. And oh my fucking God, I wanted to die. The surgery itself, I was asleep for it, so it was fine. And when I woke up, I was really high on morphine or whatever they gave me. But for a month, at least, if not longer, probably longer than a month, definitely longer. Holy fuck! It took me forever to recover from that, and it was so fucking painful. Um, and I'm at risk of having to have another surgery like that at some point in my life. That's always been a risk, and I've been terrified at the idea of ever having to go through that again. So I'm kind of like, that's another reason I'm kind of up on the idea of like, yeah, why not just get rid of them? Testicles are literally a liability. They're not fun. They're easily damaged. It's a very obvious weak point. All right, it gives you an extra weakness. Yeah, it's an easy target of a spot to hit to knock someone out. Why did you need testicular surgery? I don't remember the term. It was some medical jargon that I couldn't understand, but basically, the testicles were so engorged that like, and content warning for anyone who's squeamish and doesn't like hearing about this stuff, because I get it. Okay. You know how they're like, there's two balls, right? There's two of them. One of them was so engorged that it had like consumed the other one, and the other one was like tiny, and it was like, but it had gotten like, and it was like painful. It was like painful. And like, did you nut twist? Oh, don't even say that. Don't even, oh god, okay, now I'm getting squeamish. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. I can't even say this story without, after my surgery, and by the way, I've actually had pain flare up in years after, and every once in a while the pain does still flare up just a little bit. There's a tiny bit of soreness down there, all right? Which sucks. One time, and this is why I have to be careful what I read on the internet. I was reading something about testicular pain, and there was this thing, and it said like, if your testicles are in too much pain, it's a possibility that one of them may have gotten twisted. And that you would generally have to go to a doctor to get them to fix that, but like that it could be like, I don't remember where I read this shit on the internet. I don't know what it was, if it was Reddit or if it was, I don't know what it was, but it got the thought in the back of my head that like, this pain, what if it's not going away? What if it is like twisted in there, right? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna try. Never twist your balls. Never. First of all, never grab the whole sack and twist. That's bad. But even worse, never like take one of the like within the sack and try to twist it. It is the most excruciating pain. I fainted. I fainted. And I was like, oh my god, I am never doing that again. What was I thinking? Oh, fuck. So I have had a lot of pain. In that area. And so I have no love for my testicles. None. They're annoying. They are painful. They're an easy weak spot that people can kick and attack and be horrible to. And yeah, so you just don't want them there. And they get in the way. They get in the way. They make it hard to cross your legs. Honestly, it makes it hard for me to sleep. Like, I have to sleep with a fucking pillow between my legs so I don't like squish them in the night, because sometimes I wake up in pain because like I've squished. Ugh, I hate talking about this. All right. All right, I'll stop. I'm done. No more. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. The other thing, okay, here's the last thing I'll say. Because the only other thing that's worse is, like I said, they're an easy target. And when I was in high school, I hung out around dipshits, okay? Really big fucking dipshits. And honestly, I don't even know. When my mother found out that this happened, she lost her shit. And then later when I got surgery, she was like, you know, it's probably because they did that. But I hung out with kids who thought that it would be funny to have a sacking war. For those of y'all who don't know what sacking is around here, that's the term that we would give to a nut tap or a ball bust. I've heard many different terms for it, but around here they call it sacking. All right, I'm gonna sack you in the nuts. And my friends thought it would be funny. Let's have a sacking war, yo. And I tried to avoid it like the plague because I was already, like, you know, sensitive down there because I had surgery when I was 4, and my mom had always also warned me, like, if anyone ever hits you, like, don't let anyone hit you there, like, it'd be bad, like, you might never be able to have children, and that would be bad. And I was like, okay, because, anyway, I tried to avoid this sacking war, and my friends realized that I tried to avoid this sacking war, and so they tried to get me even harder because they knew I wanted no part in it. And the worst, the worst part of it was actually, funnily enough, probably around now, probably almost on, I don't think on my birthday, but it was at my birthday party. I don't know how, I had convinced my parents to actually let me invite kids from school over for my birthday. Which rarely happened. We were almost never allowed to have people over. But they did, and they came, and my friends had another tradition of giving people birthday beats. So they'd punch you, they're like, happy birthday, or they do like a, it's your birthday, they do like a little rhyme, and then they do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? They like punch you, but since they were doing this sacking war, my friends at the time came up with something special to replace my my birthday beating, my birthday beats. Not beating, it was supposed to be beats, but kind of is a beating. Kind of is abusive, bullying, shitty behavior. They pulled off what they viewed to be the sacking war trump card, the sacking war coup de grace, which is a move known, at least in those circles, as gas pedaling. And for those of you who don't know what gas pedaling is, imagine being thrown onto the floor on your back, and then to have two people, one each, grab one of your legs, pull you up into the air so that you're like on your back, and then to step down on your testicles. I've had a lot of bad birthdays in my life, but that was probably one of the most painful. Probably one of the most super, super painful. And my mom found out about that, and she lost her shit, and she was like, they did this in our house? She was like, this is why, like, we're never allowing anyone over, these fucking friends, we don't know these people, they're not good. Yeah. My parents didn't like people. Did your parents watch them do that? No, my parents weren't in the room. My mom was probably upstairs in bed, and my dad was oddly, he kept leaving. He kept coming in and out of the house throughout the party. which was really weird. Like, he kept having excuses like, oh, I have to go do this or I have to go get that. And I remember feeling at the time, I almost felt like my father was being oddly benevolent, more so than he would normally be, by like actually leaving us alone and giving us some space to hang out with people. Because, by the way, not everyone at my party was that much of an asshole. It was 2 guys. There were like 7 or 8 people there that some of them were really decent. Some of them I liked. But God, I don't know. I hung out with some dipshits in high school. I hung out with some absolute fucking dipshits. There was no drugs or alcohol. There were no drugs or alcohol at the party. But, like, I don't know, like, just the fact that my dad kept leaving was really weird, because my parents were very adamant. They did not like leaving us alone. They liked constantly watching us, and especially if we were hanging out with other kids in their house, it was like, you are not having other people here without being supervised, sort of thing. They were very strict on that, so I was like, this is really weird. And I remember, that's why I thought, like, is my dad, like, being, like, almost benevolent? Is he being nice? Or does he actually just have a million excuses to leave? Or does he just not want to be here? I don't know. But that was an interesting year. My dad does not drink. My dad will not drink. My dad views that my dad views drinking as being of the devil. Oh, by the way, I saw Jessica J ask earlier in my chat how my parents reacted to my transition. They didn't. My mom is mourning me, and I haven't heard from my dad, but I know they talk shit about me, and I know they think I'm an immature, sad, lost, degenerate that's been brainwashed by a demonic fucking communist trans ideology. Yeah, I don't know. Stories about your parents always remind me from the mom from The Waterboy. I've actually never seen that. The worst was when I had my girlfriend over in my room and I had to keep the door open. Yeah. Interestingly, yeah, whenever I've had people over, that's always been the rule, and that's always annoying. Especially like when I had like a girlfriend and I wanted to bring them over. That was I wasn't even allowed to date when I lived with my parents. I'm talking about when I was living here with my grandmother. I would have a girlfriend and I'd be like, oh, we just want to hang out, and my grandmother would be like, you okay, but you have to be in your room and where I can see you, and you have to keep the door open. And I usually like hang out in the basement, and I used to anyway. I had like a big TV and I had a big entertainment system in the basement, like a ton of consoles and video games and movies and shit. So like the fucking sad thing, my basement was generally a cool place to hang out, but like I had no one to hang out there with me. And my grandmother didn't like having people over constantly. So like, but like every once in a while I would like sneak a girl downstairs. One time I think when I lost my virginity, I snuck a girl downstairs and we had sex, and then it was literally it was like in a short time frame when my grandmother literally left the house to like to go pick up my sister from school or something. And we were like, all right, we have time. Let's go. Let's do, like, because we just kind of both wanted to do it, and right, we're looking for an opportunity. So it's like, all right, let's get down. And then like we got away with it, and I got away with it and this was actually probably stupid. I tried sneaking her out the back door, and there's a back door, like the stairs that lead down to the basement, like right next to those stairs, or like there's some stairs, the stairs go down, and then there's a door that leads outside, and next to the door there's more stairs that go down to the basement, right? It's one of those. So I was like, okay, I can sneak her upstairs, but like, here was my one fatal flaw, guys. This was my one fatal flaw. And it was my undoing. I thought I was being clever. I thought my sister was on my side, and I texted her and asked her to come downstairs. That was even worse. I should have asked her to distract my grandmother, but instead I asked her to come downstairs, and I was like, and she saw my girlfriend at the time, and I kind of giggled. I was like, yeah, we're just kind of like, could you maybe like, cover for us so that we can sneak out the back and then pretend we went for a walk? And my sister did it, until one day she was really, really pissed at me and decided to tell my grandmother to piss her off. And then I got in a shit ton of trouble. Yeah, not good. Yeah, we have exactly 3.4 minutes. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I will say it did happen pretty quick. You know what was funny? I remember like actually not even enjoying it all that much, but feeling really cocky afterwards, because I was like, now I get to go to school and brag to everyone else that I'm not a virgin anymore. And like, it's so immature and childish that was the fucking concern. I didn't care about this person I was with. I was just like, yeah. And it's funny because that's like the exact opposite of, that's like, oh, good night, Betty White. Oh, I'm sorry, Betty White. I meant to get to your video. I'll do it on the next stream, okay? I promise. I'll do it on the next stream. I really didn't plan to do segments this stream. I kind of have just been wanting to talk, and I've been enjoying just kind of talking with you guys. So I will save it for the next segment, I promise. You may have to send it to me again, but thank you, Betty White. I appreciate you. I really do. Never trust the sibling, especially sisters, keeping it real. Yeah, not when you're kids. Honestly, I've gotten to the point where now my sister is the person I trust more in the world than anyone else. But it's taken both of us growing as people, and both becoming more trustworthy people to each other. We've gone through a journey, all right? Me and my sister, there've been downs and there's been ups, right? We've fucked each other over. We've snitched on each other. We've lied about each other. But we were kids that grew up in a toxic fucking relationship, in a toxic environment, and we didn't know how to do relationships in a healthy way, which is not good. So, you know, it makes sense that we clashed often, but we've both grown as people, and now, like I said, we're best friends. My sister Beth is probably like the most important person in the world to me. I love her so much. She is amazing. She's so amazing that like I said, when she was here, I was gonna share her with you guys and like do a stream and have her come on, but I was like, you know what? Fuck that. We're having fun spending time together. And I'm having fun taking a break from YouTube, and I don't I don't feel like wasting the bit of time I have with my sister to do a stream. I may have her on one day. Honestly, if I have her on, it makes more sense to just bring her on with like Skype or Discord or Facebook or whatever, because when she's here IRL, she's only here for so long, and we only got so much time to do shit. And we do enjoy getting high, which if you're a real stoner, okay, getting high isn't just let's go smoke a real quick doobie and then go do some other stuff. It's like, all right, time to set 3 hours aside to getting and being high as fuck. How far apart are you and her? You mean physically or in age? I live in Toronto and she lives like closer to Ottawa, but in age, she's like, I'm a year and a half older than her. Yeah, year and a half. We're very close in age. My mom used to pretend that we were twins when we were around, like, when we were both around like 5 or 6, like, my mom would be like, oh yes, these are my twins. Don't they look so similar? We kind of do, honestly. It's kind of funny. Anytime someone sees me for the first time who knows my sister, they just look at me and they go, oh, you look like Beth. Almost like they're surprised. When it's like, I mean, who else would I look like, honestly? Of course I look like my sisters. All 3 of my sisters look very alike. In fact, if you look at, like, if you take, like, pictures of each of my sisters, like, throughout their lives, you could, and mix and match them, like you could convince someone that, like, these are all just pictures of the same person throughout their life. That's weird. I mean, honestly, it's better than people being like, honestly, I kind of prefer it that especially people in my family will, like, associate me with more now, at least in their heads, with like, oh yeah, looks like Beth, but isn't. Okay. At least you both live in big cities, so you can get a plane ticket to see each other. I don't know if I can afford plane tickets. I've never been able to afford plane tickets. I don't even drive. But no, she drives down every once in a while. I am actually working on getting my driver's license. I'm going to do that this spring so that I can, I want to be able to drive more, and I do want to be able to go visit my sisters. Cause yeah, I have 3 sisters. 2 of them live near Ottawa, and the youngest one lives with my parents. The twins thing, I mean, not the rest of it. It's almost like you share a genetic lineage. I know, right? Yeah, it's so weird that we look similar. I mean, I've seen siblings though that do not look anything alike. I've seen families where, like, you got, like, 3 sisters that, like, could not be more different from each other. Or at least looks-wise, like I said, my sisters all look like the same person, and I guess now I do, too. I guess my face is a little more distinct because, I guess there are still more masculine traits that aren't gone yet. I don't know. See, I feel like it would be weird, like, if once I'm done with, like once I'm fully transitioned and, you know, maybe even possibly gotten facial surgery, if I do look exactly like my sister, like, that would feel kind of weird. As I'd look in the mirror, I'd be like, I'd be like, oh, wait, no, it's me. I don't know. I mean, I guess my sisters can tell each other apart. I can tell them apart. I'm mostly joking. They look very similar, but I can tell them apart. They can tell each other apart, obviously. So of course I won't look exactly the same. Any new rappers you're vibing to? That's a good question. Am I? I love how my brain works. Let's see. What am I listening to in Spotify? I'll be honest. I'm still addicted to X. I'm still super, super addicted to X. And he is still most of what I listen to. Also Lil Nas X. XXXTentacion and Lil Nas X. Two different rappers. The other rapper I've been vibing to lately is, you know what? I'll just say it. I like him. I know not everyone would. I know he doesn't necessarily appeal to a lot of people, but I really like Maverick Sabre. He's actually not much of a rapper. I view him as more of like, I don't even know. He's kind of like in between genres. I've been listening to him a little bit lately. He's kind of pog. He's a British rapper. I like my British rappers, okay? I really like my British rappers. Professor Green and Devlin are the two of my favorites of all time. Amazing. What else am I listening to? I've been listening to a little more Trippie Redd lately. Yeah, I don't know. How much? I guess I haven't really been listening to much rap in general lately, or like, or music. I haven't really been listening to new music lately. I just been vibing to like playlists I already have. I'm sorry, like half my playlists on Spotify, okay, are just X. And the other half, okay, half the shit I listen to is either rap or specifically X or Lil Nas X, and the other half is lesbian core, what I like to call lesbian core, which are artists that I really enjoy, like King Princess and others, gay women. Yeah. Lesbian core is dope. There's a lot of dope lesbian artists. Carly Hansen is dope. I like her. She got a song called Gucci Knife. Y'all should listen to that. Yo, that's kind of rap. It's poppy rap, but it's good. KP is non-binary. Are they? From what I can tell, they've identified as a lesbian throughout most of their career. Her Spotify thing still says her. Yeah, did King Princess come out as non-binary? You should try power metal, Jamie. We have lots of lesbians in power metal. I don't really care about metal, though. Metal doesn't interest me all that much. Like, it's not bad. I've heard good songs, but... King Princess identifies as genderqueer, and uses she/her pronouns. Ah, okay. An interview with MTV News explains that she chose her stage name because it encompasses the complexity of her gender. That makes sense. That does make sense. King Princess is dope. She's one of my favorite artists right now. Metal is the gayest genre, statistics-wise. I like my gay pop music, okay? Um, if you're non-binary and you like only girls, only guys or girls, what are you? You mean you're a non-binary person who is attracted to binary people only and not non-binary people? I mean, I you're still non-binary. Um, I would just say you're queer. You're queer. Like I would say that probably falls under the queer umbrella in general. Being a non-binary person, but it is kind of interesting to think about because I mean I guess well the supposed default is an attraction to a/the gender that you are not. So I could see non-binary people being like, yeah, I'm non-binary, but I'm attracted to only cis men or cis women. My point is, you wouldn't be straight or gay. I feel like there's something inherently queer about being non-binary in general. But then again, sexuality is complex and fluid, and I think is far more complex than just straight or gay. Like, honestly, I think referring to people as straight or gay is pretty useless at this point. I feel like we would derive far more utility from describing our attraction more in a more detailed way. Like, people who are attracted to penises, people who are attracted to vaginas, you know? I feel like that gives, you know, or people are attracted to masculinity, people are attracted to femininity, right? Because there's some people it's more about genital preference, other people it's more about gender presentation, right? And I think it would I think it would be a good thing if I think it would serve us well if we came up with terms, quick, easy shorthand terms to describe, again, people who are. See, I think maybe if you divide people between people with attraction to gender presentation and people with attraction to genital preference, and then you could further divide those people by femme attracted, vagina attracted, penis attracted, mask attracted. And so rather than straight or gay or whatever, you have 4 sexualities, right? I feel like that would be far more comprehensive. Probably not even, there's probably a lot more that you could go deeper with that and come up with others. But like, I feel like as a good baseline, as like a starting point, you know, describing people as mask attracted, femme attracted, vagina attracted, or penis attracted. I feel like that serves the most social utility, right? Or at least it would do. I was never attracted to men my whole life. Then I saw JXE back when she identified as male. And now I'm into femboys and trans women, but prior to that, nothing. I mean, and this is why sexuality is fluid, and it's not just as simple as I'm straight or I'm gay. Maybe you're into one thing most of your life, and then you experience something, or you, for example, maybe you spend most of your life thinking, I'm only attracted to women, and then you come across a man, and you think, actually, he's kind of cute, or maybe you start building a connection with the man, and you have like kind of a friendship that becomes more emotional, and you start developing feelings for this person that you didn't know you were capable of developing. This happens, by the way, and unfortunately, a lot of people when this happens to them, make the assumption, oh my God, I must be gay. Or they say, I'm not gay. I'm having thoughts that this is bullshit. Right? And then they shove it down and continue, which is, by the way, where I think the myth comes from, that like being gay is gay is a choice, right? Because of a lot of people that shove down that urge, that complication, that that desire that they don't fully understand. They shove it down and pretend it doesn't exist and make a choice to be straight. And then, so they either do that, or they go with, oh my God, everything I know is a lie. I thought I was straight this whole time, but I guess I'm not even into women in the slightest, so I guess now I'm completely gay. Like, that's not necessarily the case either. You might be bi, you might be pan, and you might be into both. You might be into everything or nothing, It's complicated, and at the end of the day, these terms that we have to describe these things, they can be useful in getting ideas across as to okay, this is kind of the vicinity that I lie in, but like none of these definitions are specific enough. Like asexual. The more I'm learning about asexuality, the more I'm starting to think I may very well be asexual on some level. But that only tells you so much about a person, and there's so much it doesn't tell you about a person. It doesn't tell you everything about someone's sexuality, because asexuality is a spectrum. I realized that personally, I don't have a genital preference. I don't really care for either. I don't hate either, but I also don't really care for either. I'm not attracted to either. So for me, it comes more down to gender presentation, and I am more attracted to femininity than anything else. And, my sexuality beyond that is very complicated. There's, I don't like just having sex for pleasure. I like having sex for romantic reasons, to feel a close connection to someone, to be intimate with someone that I care about. I don't care for sex beyond that. And sex is not a drive for me, and it will never be a drive for me. Like, there are some people, they make their decisions based on sex. There are some people that enter into certain relationships because it's like, it's about the sex. I really could not care less. For me, when I enter into relationships, sex is like the least of my worries. Not to say that I don't enjoy having it with a partner that I'm romantic with, but you're a fairy who wants to boink an angel? Damn. You're eunuch sexual? Yes, eunuch, angels. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I want to fuck angels because they don't have anything down there. No, I don't care if someone has genitals. I mean, we all do, obviously. I crave intimacy more than sex, so yeah, I can sort of relate. Yeah, and it kind of sucks because I don't hear enough people with that perspective. I don't hear enough people talk about that perspective of craving intimacy more than sex. Because it's a real thing, and I feel like a lot of people get kind of overlooked and left out of the conversation, and or like, because there's a lot of shit in our society that expects us to be a certain way, and that if we're not, it treats us like we're not normal, or there's something wrong with us, you know, and you get the, what, you don't like this? You know, like for example, let's say you're hanging out with a bunch of frat guys. Like, hey, yeah, man, what, you don't like, you don't like butt fucking a girl? Like, what, you don't like, eating pussy or I don't know, having rough choke sex or whatever. And it's like, no, I don't. It's like, what are you, a pussy? What are you, gay? What are you, this or that? I was just like, no, I just got my preferences, you know? I have my sexuality. It's different from yours. But, like, everyone, like, there's a certain type of sexuality that is pushed on people. A heteronormative, cisnormative version of sexuality that doesn't allow people to explore who they really are and what they like and don't like. And I think that's a problem. I think because of that, too many of us don't understand ourselves, and because of this, end up having ending up failing in our relationships because we're looking for the wrong things from people, or we don't know what we're looking for. We don't know what we need from people. We don't know what we're compatible with, or what, you know, needs of another person that we're particularly qualified to satisfy. And so we need to have these conversations. It needs to be okay to talk about these things so people can, like, because how the fuck are people going to form connections with each other if nobody knows that they share a sexuality, or no one knows that they share certain similarities, especially if you're queer or on the ace spectrum, because both of those things can make it very, very hard to date. So that's another reason why it's good to talk about these things and normalize talking about these things, and normalize having better ways to describe our sexuality. Because, you know, let's say you meet someone, they're into something that you're not into, but you try to make it work anyway. A lot of people now have on their dating profiles, for example, oh, I'm a sub, or I'm more dominant, you know? And that can be helpful because some people are more dominant and some people are more submissive, and dominant people tend to gravitate towards submissive people, and submissive people tend to gravitate towards dominant people. And if you have two submissives trying to get along, there's going to be a clash, right? If you have two doms, there's going to be a clash. So, like, it's good to know these things about yourself and be able to talk about these things, especially when dating. When a person is uptight about talking about sex, it tells me they aren't good in bed. See, it depends what you mean by that, because there's a difference between being uptight about talking about sex and being uncomfortable with certain conversations around sex. Because I'm definitely uncomfortable with certain topics revolving around sex, and there are times when I'm less comfortable talking about sex in general. And, you know, like, I can be made uncomfortable, specific, like for example, like in social situations, if people get too, like, sexual, or if people, like, start over sexualizing me, it can make me uncomfortable, which is its own other whole series of landmines, because it's kind of hard, it's kind of weird as a trans person to be like, on one hand, you feel validated by being complimented on your physical appearance, and you like having people compliment you at least, but then you don't like when people, like, thirst over you. And a lot of us trans people really do have the, like, automatic automatic victim blaming response of like, oh, I must have done something to deserve it. Oh, well, yeah, I guess I deserve people thirsting over me in this uncomfortable way if I enjoy being complimented. And, you know, a lot of tightropes we gotta walk, unfortunately. Because there is a difference, and a lot of people don't realize there's a difference between talking about sex. Because like I have no trouble talking about sex in these ways that I'm talking about them now, right? But like, then some people think, oh, you're sex positive and you talk about stuff like that, so like, I'm gonna make jokes about wanting to butt fuck you or this or that or whatever, and that's when shit can start to cross a line. Didn't Vosh say that Blair White's sexuality... What? Didn't Blair White say that? Didn't Vosh say that's Blair White's sexuality? Fetishizing objectification because at least they see you as a woman? That's two different things. This is what I'm saying. There's nuance here. No, I don't fetishize objectification. I don't like being objectified. What I like is people being like, oh, you're pretty, you're cute, you're whatever, you know? I like that. I like people complimenting me, but that's not necessarily objectifying. And it sucks because I think a lot of people don't know the difference. I think a lot of people, they think being like, yeah, I want to ram your ass or whatever, like, they think that's a compliment. And because this is another problem, and I think I've actually seen Vosh talk about this. The fact that, like, I think I saw Vosh talk about this in the specific context that, like, dudes don't compliment other dudes as much. But I think in general, we as a society do not compliment each other enough. We're not kind enough to each other. We haven't normalized the idea of just being able to be like, hey, yeah, you're looking good today, man. Yeah, oh yeah, that suit looks good on you, you know? We have this bullshit attitude in our society where a man compliments another man, there's this visceral, what are you, gay? You know? And if a man compliments a woman, it's this visceral, oh, what, do you want to fuck her? And there needs to be like a balance. People need to feel comfortable. Like we need to get to the point where, like, yeah, we're like, we feel comfortable complimenting our friends, being kind to each other, being nice to each other, and being like, yeah, you look good today. And it not being weird or meaning, having to have some double meaning, you know? But unfortunately, a lot of people don't know how to walk that tightrope, and it sucks. And I get it, because some people, like, I get it, especially like neurodivergent people, it can be hard to walk that tightrope. But then there's other people who are just dipshits about it. I'm very complimentary at work, but it's mostly to get on someone's good side. I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing, but like, I just think generally in society, like, okay, generally, does it not feel good when we recognize each other for our inherent worth? Does it not feel good when your fellow human looks at you, looks kindly upon you for something about you, right? Isn't that generally like a good positive thing? Beyond just like trans women needing to feel validated, okay, or wanting to feel validated, like, does it not feel good to recognize each other's good qualities? It absolutely does. And I think that's another thing that we absolutely need to start working on as a society, recognizing each other's good qualities as well as our own. Being able to see the good in each other and ourselves and recognize it. And because that's the thing, like, the more we compliment each other for those things, you know, especially for things beyond just shit we can't help. Compliment people for, hey, you did a good job on this, or hey, you made a really good argument for that thing, you know? Recognizing people for for their value. Recognizing each other's worth. This is again, and I've come back to this several times throughout this stream and throughout the history of my fucking channel. What it all comes back to for me is God damn it, what was the specific phrase I just used? You know what I need? Unironically, you know what I need? I need an instant replay, yo, of what I'm saying, so that when my mind wanders, wait, comes back to recognizing each other's worth. Yeah, absolutely. Recognizing each other's worth. That's what it comes back to. That is one of the most important things that I will hammer into you people. We need to learn to recognize each other's worth, because I believe there is inherent worth and inherent value to human life. There is. So we got to learn to recognize it, and not just recognize that there is worth, but recognize the specific worth of our fellow humans. Absolutely we do. You need some weed? Damn, that's true, yo. That is true. Not until I'm done with this stream, though, unfortunately. Sometimes I read the comments on Twitter after a cosplayer posts a pic and get creeped out, even though I'm not the girl. I don't know how good I'll be at compliments. Well, that's fine. Like, if you're not the kind of person that's comfortable complimenting people, like, that's fine. But, like, the thing you point out, like, people posting cosplay pics, I find it funny because that's kind of what I'm talking about. Women will post cosplay pics of them in, like, a sexy outfit or whatever. And, you know, yeah, they want to be complimented. They want to be like, yeah, you look hot right now. But, like, and that's fine. It's fine to want that, and it's fine to say that to someone. But then there's a limit, and people don't realize that, and people take it too far, and they go, oh yeah, oh look at that outfit, oh I want to rip it off you, you know, like, look, as far as I'm concerned, here's the limit. Here's the difference. There's a difference between pointing out someone's positive qualities, be like, oh, you look good today, and being like, damn, you have some fine ass titties, you know? Those are two different things. And the difference comes down to, God damn it. I'm like losing my train of thought way too much tonight. Cosplay is not consent. That is true. It's not consent. But a lot of people view it as consent. And that's the thing. The line people cross is when they involve another person openly in their own masturbatory fantasy. Because let's be honest, that's kind of what you're doing when you go, oh, those titties, oh, that ass, oh, I want a motorboat. You're like, you're reducing, not only are you reducing the person to the to a sex object, but you're being openly masturbatory about it, which is kind of creepy. Look, I don't care, and this is the line, right? You want to look at a cosplayer at a photo of a cosplayer in private and be like, oh yeah, this turns me on, fine. You want to look at photos of me in private and be like, that turns me on, fine. I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to be involved, because the minute you involve a person is when it gets creepy. I don't care if you're be turned on by someone all you fucking want, but like, there's a difference between complimenting someone and being masturbatory over them, you know? Having a literal out loud masturbatory fantasy. Oh, I'd like to tie you up and do this and that to you. It's like, okay. Like, fine that you that you fantasize about that, but can I not hear it, right? Like, that's fine. That's what you jerk off to. I don't care, but I don't want to know, right? I don't know. It's kind of the reason that I've toyed around with the idea of starting an OnlyFans, but I've ultimately mostly decided against it, at least for the time being. Because while it would be nice to, I mean, one, make some money in general, but also, I guess, have the validation of, you know, being able to post, and I only would post pictures of myself that I feel make me look sexy. But like, it would be kind of nice on that level to have that validation and post pictures like that and have people be like, yeah, you're really hot. But then at the same time, I know people would take it to a level that I'm not comfortable with. And unfortunately, the whole cosplay is not consent thing, it's not. But the unfortunate thing is you have to tell people that. And it makes it a lot harder for women to get into certain areas that they might, or to do certain things. Like a lot of people, a lot of women especially, like, they have to, like, if they're going to post a picture of themselves, they have to now, like, okay, how are people going to react if I post this? What kind of thirst comments am I going to get? As if that's a given. As if that's almost your own fault just for posting such a picture. It's not. Everyone has a right to want to feel sexy, and there's nothing wrong with that. But unfortunately, people take it too far. People don't understand boundaries. And in a world where way too many people don't understand boundaries, it makes it really fucking hard for certain people to do things that they may otherwise find a lot of value in. Not that I'm super set on even wanting to start an OnlyFans. Honestly, one of the biggest reasons I heavily considered it was mostly out of desperation. Donate to my Streamlabs, guys. It really helps out. God damn it, Dalek. See, you'd have to field comments about masturbatory fantasies all the time, even if you weren't in that head. Yeah, see, and that's not what, I don't want that. I don't want that. And then I don't want the, like, victim blamey attitude that you'll get from people the minute you complain. Because try being an OnlyFans girl and then coming out and complaining that, like, people see you too much as an object. Like, you know what the argument back is going to be, and it's wrong. It's a wrong argument. But unfortunately, it's still an argument that holds way too much weight with way too many people in our society. The thirstiest comment I've made is, your breasts are lovely, but Jesus Christ, the graphic shit people post. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it's wrong to comment on someone's breasts or their ass or whatever. I just think if you're gonna do it, I guess make sure that they're the kind of person that's gonna be comfortable with that sort of comment, and also do it in a tasteful way that's not over-sexualizing them. But I generally don't think it's wrong to be like, oh yeah, nice tits. Oh yeah, nice ass. Yeah. Looking good today. Oh yeah, that ass is looking really hot in that in those pants, yeah. Like, oh yeah, yeah, that. See, but unfortunately, like, we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. Because if you try to normalize the idea of commenting on, oh yeah, your cleavage looks really nice tonight, you know? I like the way that top complements your like if you right? I mean, cuz that can be creepy too. But if you normalize that at all, people will do that in a creepy way, and then they'll do worse, and then they'll be like, what? I thought it was okay. Because not enough people understand boundaries. You are definitely a spec. Wait, what did I just say that makes... What did I just say that convinced you? Ideally, easier said than done. Yeah, true. True. Some people should just try not to be creepy. That is true. We all need to work on not being as creepy. Some of us do. I've done it before. Yeah, I've done it before. It's not good. All right. Someone says those things while sounding like Herbert from Family Guy. What? What are you saying? What do you want about Rose Black? God. God damn it. I meant to eat more before streaming, but I ended up getting distracted by a bunch of shit. Sexually interpretable compliments with the purpose being only to compliment them. Oh, maybe, I guess that's true. Maybe I'm unique in being able to, like, you know, just uncreepily be like, oh yeah, oh, nice ass, yo, damn, you've been working out, that's, you know. I was like, damn, nice cleavage, yo. That I like that top on you, yo. Looks good, yo. Damn right. You're working it, girl. Hell yeah. Like, I think that can be fine, depending on it's all about the context. It's always about the context. It's the context that matters, guys. Allosexuals struggle with their horniness with these compliments over 9 out of 10 times. Allosexuals? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know all the terms yet. When in doubt, don't compliment or say their physique looks well. Yeah. I mean, in general, yeah. When in doubt, don't comment on people's physical appearance. If you're not sure if the person would be okay with it, then just err on the side of no. Yeah, what's an allosexual, yo? Is it someone who, I don't know, shoves aloe vera up their urethra? I don't know. Jamie, I have a question. Why do I prefer or want an emotional relationship than wanting a physical relationship with someone? Um, honestly, I think that's more common than people realize. I think we as human beings need other people. We need connections with other people, and I think some of us are maybe more in need of intimacy than others. I know I definitely am. I'm definitely the type of person, I like intimacy. I like physical closeness, and I like um um having someone be close to me in that way. Um, but that's not necessarily what drives everyone's relationships. For some people, it does, and for other people, they're more driven by wanting to fuck someone, and either is valid. Either way of viewing it is valid. Um, but yeah, personally, I've just view like sex is fine. It's fine. It can be fun, but like it's not the most important thing in the world, and I've met people who kind of treat it like it is, or at least like it's like this really important part of their life. And if it is, more power to you. It's just not who I am, and you don't have to be that. Some people care more about forming an emotional connection with someone, and that's fine. Um, some people are more interested in what they're physically attracted to, and that's fine too. But like in general, like we should try to work to form real emotional connections with people rather than just, you know, pursuing the whatever person turns us on the most and is the most fun to ogle. Allosexuals peeps are the 99% of so of people who aren't on the ace spectrum. I would argue it's less than 99%, definitely. Almost almost emphatically. Yes. But I guess when it comes to identify, yeah. Not enough people not enough people understand their sexuality enough. But that's the thing. There's different types of being on the ace spectrum. You could be aromantic, or you could be um asexual, like you don't like, or you could be sex adverse. Sorry, yes, sex adverse is the term. Um some people are aromantic, some people are sex adverse, some people are both. And some people are only one of those things. Or some people are a weird combination of the two. I'm not sex adverse. I'm a little genital adverse. And that's honestly something that, like, I've really had a hard time admitting publicly, because that thing where it feels like it's a social taboo to admit that, especially if you're a dude hanging out with other dudes, or you were I should say socialized as a dude around other dudes who are all like, fuck yeah, man, pussy, 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 pussy. If you ever even admit, like, I don't really care, they're like, what? Oh, so you like dick then? It's like, nah, I don't really like that either. Oh, well, you must like dick, right? You like dick because you don't like pussy. You must be a fag. Like, a lot of really lame attitudes in our culture. I failed, Jamie. I burned the pie. I think it was the wrong crust. Damn. Is there a polite way to tell someone you're crazy and I don't want to talk with you anymore? Or do you kind of just have to rip off the Band-Aid, so to speak? Look, ideally, yes. Ideally, there is a polite way to do so. In practice, depending on who you're talking about, especially if the person is, and I'm using crazy colloquially, yeah, like, it's hard to reason with a person that's, not all that reasonable and be like, all right, look, I just want you to understand, okay? I think that you're irrational. I think that you're irrational and negative and toxic, and, well, I like you as a person, and I care for your well-being, and I want you to succeed and be happy. I personally don't have the patience to deal with someone like you. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe you could give me some space, you know? Maybe, yeah, I could use some space. I feel like the only truly polite way to tell someone that is to very politely ask someone to give you space. Yes, that is what you do. All right? Yeah. Very politely ask someone to give you your space and be like, look, you're kind of coming on too strong right now, or you're doing this thing that annoys me, or whatever. Or you don't even need to get specific. You can just be like, we've had some negative interactions lately, and I'd like some space, please. And the neat thing about asking someone for space is that, see, it doesn't always work, but depending on their response, you can know what your next action should be. So if you ask someone for some space and they go, fuck you, or basically if they do anything other than respect your wishes, they, continuously are bothering you even though you ask them not to, they, are just like, okay, no, but like, no, I just have to explain this though, like, if you ask someone, give me some space, oh, but like, here's why you don't like me, and it's fine, like, look, you gotta be able to put your foot down, like, look, I don't care. Right now, I need some space from you. And if you're not willing to give me the space that I require, that shows me that you're not willing to respect my boundaries. And if you're not willing to respect my boundaries, then that pretty much settles it for me as to whether or not I want you as my friend. So, yeah. And then, yeah, the next action, dialing 911. I mean, you can escalate it from that, yeah. You can escalate it from, you can be like, give me some space, please. They don't, they refuse. Then you can be like, okay, I'm going to block you now. If they don't listen to that, you can be like, okay, if you don't stop, I'm going to go to the authorities and get a fucking restraining order on your ass. And if they don't agree to any of that, then, they might cause you some trouble. They might, come around. We're on the internet, right? So they'll come around with sock accounts. They'll try to bother you. They'll try to demand your attention. But being firm with someone and saying, nope, you're not getting my attention, is probably the best way to handle it. Imagine getting blocked IRL. Yeah. Oh, isn't there a Black Mirror episode about that? I just remembered that one scene. I think it was Black Mirror. Where, like, yeah, you can block people in real life because because some kind of technology like in your eyes of what you see or something. That like your brain is connected to a computer or something. I don't know. And like you can literally block someone so they are blurred out and you can't hear what they're saying. God damn, I'll be honest, that actually sounds kind of scary. That idea sounds really fucking scary. I remember that one scene where the two people in a relationship are arguing, and it gets to the point where one of them is just like, that's it, fuck you, I'm blocking you. And like the pain on the other person's face as like they're desperately trying to like get their point across, it is just like they fade out. It's like that you can't they can't understand you. They can't hear you anymore and they don't want to. Oof. Oh, that would hurt. That would hurt like hell to be blocked in real life by people. I feel like that would lead to a lot of violence and could also lead to tragedies and stuff. I mean, not necessarily if it's like Black Mirror, where like everything is like part of the computer, or like everything's being monitored. Maybe, I don't know. There was a Social Credit episode on the Orville that I liked, and it's the closest I get to this idea. Yeah, I think I know what episode you're talking about. The Orville's really good. That's a good show. The Orville Redenbacher. Flying. Wait, Orville Redenbacher. Flying popcorn through space. I don't know why I don't know why those words entered my head. I don't know why I spoke them. But then as I spoke them, I remembered. This is a weird connection for my brain to make. I'm like, the Orville Redenbacher, space popcorn. And then my mind immediately goes to VeggieTales Star Trek parody where they're flying through an asteroid belt of popcorn that the hero characters end up eating in order to save the day so that the ship doesn't crash. I don't know why my brain just randomly made that connection. That's such a weird... Isn't it weird when your brain like forms a pattern between two things that for all intents and purposes should have nothing to do with each other? Like space popcorn. I don't know why I got like. It's even worse because the Orville is a Star Trek parody, and oh god, I don't know why that's such a weird. Okay, it's such a weird connection. You can't see them, but you could definitely feel their punches. Yeah, true. Yeah, but like, okay. In this theoretical world, because I believe everyone got like a chip implanted in their brain so that they can like alter their vision and their hearing, right? So they can like... I can't remember which dystopia that episode was in. I can't remember if it was like an Orwellian kind of situation. Because that's really only the way it could work. The only way it could work. The blocking people thing. You'd have to have like extreme social order to the point where it would have to be like an Orwellian state. Where like everyone's monitored by the computer at all time. Everyone's thoughts are monitored. Even if their thoughts aren't monitored, their actions are monitored. And like, okay, someone blocks you, right? You punch them in the face. 5 minutes later, there's fucking cops at your door because that action was documented and reported. So I would imagine that's the only way logistically that could work. I don't remember the episode. I don't remember how Orwellian it was. The world was so heavily policed that violent retaliation would be impossible. In the Black Mirror episode or in the Orville episode? Because I'm talking about the Black Mirror episode where you can block people. Or was that the Orville? Wait. No, that wasn't the Orville, was it? I am thinking of Black Mirror, right? You guys are confusing me. You guys are confusing me. Space popcorn. I just mean for the idea to work? Okay. Yeah. The world would need to be that heavily policed, yeah. Black Mirror is another good show. Very dope. Very pog. Damn, how long am I? I'm going almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. We'll go between 10 and 20 minutes longer. You ever seen Minority Report? No, I have not. Yeah, guys, this is the ending segment of the stream, guys. So the ending segment of the stream, guys. So if anyone wants to send any last minute donos, now's your chance. Now is your fucking chance. The Orville episode was when the captain made an offensive photo near. Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, I remember that episode. That one was an interesting one, a frustrating situation to watch unfold, to be sure. Yeah, the apology tour. Toss a coin to your streamer, oh viewers plenty. Do it. I might watch Black Mirror. I can get anxiety about some of the themes I hear about, so we'll see how I acclimate to it in a later time. I'll be honest, Black Mirror is kind of on my list of stuff that at least some episodes, I really don't want to watch by myself. Just like there's certain it's not even because something is necessarily too scary for me. It's because I know the emotional effect that it could very well have on me. And if I don't have another rational person in the room with me to stop me from either getting really sad, depressed, doomeristic, or anxious, or getting triggered into having a PTSD attack. That's another thing that I have to be careful about. There's certain things in media that I need to avoid because they do trigger me. Not in the, oh, you're lefty triggered, lol. In the literal medical sense triggered. And yeah, it can be, so basically, in general, I tend to know what I can handle, and so if I suspect that I might not be able to handle something without getting triggered in one way or the other, I'm not gonna watch it. At least not by myself. And that's honestly a good rule I've made for myself. For example, I kind of really want to rewatch Dexter, but when I first watched Dexter, I was in a really dark place. And so in general, anytime I've gone back to Dexter, it's kind of like reignited some of that darkness within me, in a way that I don't like. So yeah, it's something that I try to like. And there's no shame in that, by the way. There's no shame in being like, oh, I'm not going to watch this thing because it's going to affect me negatively. Absolutely none. We need to be aware of our own limits, and yeah, we need to set boundaries for ourselves as well as others. Damn right. Damn, this stream is hella based, y'all. Hella fucking based. I am the most based streamer, okay? I'm the most based trans streamer on the face of the internet. I'll bow before my my brilliance. To me, Black Mirror and any dystopian media make me instantly doomer. It's not that they make me instantly doomer, but they make me paranoid. In my past, especially dealing with mental illness, I have suffered from paranoid delusions in the past. I do my best, and there's sometimes when like a delusional thought will like take root in my mind, and I'll know, every part of me will intellectually know that this is ridiculous, but like it still festers in me anyway, and it still lingers in the back of my mind. And so I try to not engage with media that makes me too paranoid, because I don't like being paranoid. Fuck. Yeah, no. Like I said, I used to be really bad with that. I used to think everyone was out to get me constantly. And like that's why like I kind of have to take a step back and be a lot more rational in general, because otherwise, that's the thing. It's about knowing your limits, knowing how you tick, what you can handle, what you can't, and taking care of yourself accordingly. I have trouble taking Dexter seriously, but the show was decent. See, I took Dexter too seriously. That was my problem. The other show I took too seriously was Hannibal. Yeah, I can't watch that on my own either. Toss a coin to your streamer. Damn. It's almost 2, yo. It's almost 2 a.m. Do you have a similar aversion to blood and guts in media and art, or nah? I do have a bit of an aversion to it just because it kind of grosses me out, and in general, here's the thing. I've never really liked blood and guts and shit like that, or even, okay, when I was a kid, the thing that scared the shit out of me and really grossed me out was just bones, like skeletons, or even just like a cartoonishly drawn, like a dog bone. Like, bones always grossed me out. They don't as much anymore, but like blood and guts and all of that does gross me out on some level. So while I don't have a problem with it being there, if I'm gonna watch something that contains it, I don't want to be eating because yeah, it makes it hard for me to eat if I'm watching gross shit. But I don't have a problem with it being there. I have a problem with it if it's too gratuitous and it's not really serving a purpose other than just being overly shocking for the sake of being shocking. Like, I don't find any value in that. I don't find any value in I personally, I'm not saying there isn't value. I don't find any value in general in being shocking just for the sake of being shocking, or edginess just for the sake of edginess. In general, I think if you're gonna do something that's shocking, it should be for a reason. Just like if you're gonna do something edgy, it should be for a reason. It should be for a point. You should be saying something. So if there's blood and guts and shit in media, like if it's not necessary to the story, I don't know why you add it other than just to shock and gross people out. Ever want media to hit you in the feels? Take E, part of a human... What? Take E, part of a human mode of existential existence? What? Take E? E. You mean ecstasy? What? I don't know what you're saying. I literally don't know what you're saying. Anyway. Anyway, I should probably wrap... Oh, estrogen. I mean, media already hits me in the feels. I don't need to be on estrogen to have that. Though it probably does hit me a little more, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I feel... I don't blame the estrogen. I just feel like I'm becoming more empathetic. And as I become more empathetic, emotional storylines hit me more. So, like... Yeah, for example, like, I don't know, like, there's episodes of Doctor Who, for example, where, like, there's maybe an emotional story beat that involves, like, a parent's loss of a child, or, the death of a loved one, or something like that, or just something really emotional, and, like, it's stuff that didn't used to hit me, especially especially shit like the death of a child or something, or the loss of a child. Like, that didn't really get to me before, but like now it kind of does. And like, especially if I see an actor, for example, Broadchurch, Jodie Whittaker does an amazing job at portraying the horror, the horror and despair and loss and grief of of a mother who's lost a child. When I first saw it, that really didn't affect me all that much. But then when I rewatched it later, it really did, and like her performance like absolutely ripped me apart, because I could see and feel like the emotions coming through in her performance. And in general, look, and here's another thing for me personally, why I've kind of trended more in this direction. It is because in the past, I literally went out of my way to suppress my emotions. I literally went out of my way to try to make myself a sociopath, because I didn't like feeling emotions. I didn't like the hurt and the pain. But at the end of the day, it really is true. That hurt and that pain is what makes you human. Without being able to cry and break down and feel an immense sense of loss and grief, we wouldn't be human. Those are so very human emotions, and overall, I've learned to embrace them more. I've known people that are very embracing their emotions. I've known people that they're like, oh, I don't want to watch that thing because it might make me cry. And I'm like, that's exactly why I want to watch it. if it's so good that it makes me cry, if it's so good that it gets to me in that level, that it like, if I empathize with like if this piece of media is so good that these characters are acted and written in such a in such a good manner that like the emotion comes across and you feel it, and it does punch you in the gut, and it does make you fucking choke up a little bit or even completely tear up, that is that's what I love about being human. Absolutely. Feeling emotions. Because I didn't feel like a human when I suppressed my emotions. I felt like a monster because I wanted to. And I kind of became one. So people with ASPD are not human. What? I didn't say that. What is ASPD? First of all, I'm saying our ability to feel emotions in general, our ability to feel as deeply as we do, is what makes us human. Not everyone feels as deeply as others, but like antisocial personality disorder, and people with antisocial personality disorder can still feel things deeply. They just, I would argue their feelings are more internal or about them, rather than others. But that doesn't mean you don't feel. That doesn't mean you don't hurt. That doesn't mean you can't have your heart broken. These are all uniquely human experiences, at least as far as life as we know it. And we should embrace these things that make us human. Without emotion, what the fuck are we? ASPD is another level, but still part of the human experience. Yeah. Exactly. The question was done in all earnesty. Sure, they can feel things, but their sense of empathy is so far removed from what you talk about that it contradicts the notion of it being inherent. I think most of us have empathy, yes. And I do believe that those of us that don't are... I believe that it is a divergence. I believe that it is... I mean, it's literally called a disorder. Antisocial personality disorder is a disorder, right? It's not normal. It's not how our brains are supposed to work. Most of us feel empathy. Some of us don't, but the vast majority of us do on some level. Again, the vast majority of us, if we see, if we see a baby in a stroller rolling down a hill, right? And we have most of us are gonna save the bit. Or if you see a stroller sitting in the middle of a street, and a car is about to hit it, right? Most people see that and go, "Oh shit, I need to push that baby out of the way. I don't want that bad thing to happen." Right? Most of us are on the same page as far as that goes. Most of us, if we see a puppy drowning, will want to save it, or will at least be sad about it, right? Look, at the end of the day, maybe empathy isn't inherent to everyone, but I think the potential for empathy is inherent to most of us. And that's a thing that I think we need to work on. Okay, I'm kind of tired, and it's been a long stream. It's been a good stream. Hell yeah! Okay, fuck. Where am I? Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out, watching, liking, subscribing. Just heads up, by the way, we're gonna be doing I'm gonna be doing a stream on Tuesday. It'll be, I don't know, some kind of special birthday stream. It'll be crazy. I'll get drunk or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But if any of y'all out there feel like sending me something, because it is my birthday, I do have an Amazon wish list down below. I have two of them. I have a Canadian one and an American one, because issues with different Amazons in different countries. Isn't it wonderful? But at least that simplifies it, because you know what country you're in, right? Not hard to do. Anyway, you also don't have to do that. I appreciate anyone's support, anyone's generosity, of course. But I also just appreciate y'all hanging out and being so awesome and engaging with me tonight, especially in some really good conversations. And remember, if you enjoy this content, it really helps me out when you guys share this shit. YouTube channels these days have a really hard time growing in any way aside from word of mouth. So when you guys share this shit, spread it around, it really fucking helps me out, and I appreciate it so much. Also have a Patreon. Feel free to check that out. But also, not important. At the end of the day, I just hope all of y'all have an amazing fucking night. And I will see each and every one of you next time. Have a wonderful night, wonderful holiday season. And we'll see y'all real soon. All right? All right. Peace out, guys.